Okay, here it goes. It's going live. It says we're live. Are we live? We must be live. Hello!
Hello!
Welcome to the SummerSlam 2022 live stream with myself, Phil Chambers, and Michael Hamflet. We are a little bit late, and shall we just get into the stories of why we are late?
I'll let you tell that story, gladly.
Well, we've both had different stories leading up to this, so
Yeah.
I'll let you tell your side of it. But my side of it, I went to the pub at like 5 o'clock. It's like I went to the pub at 5. It's now 20 past midnight.
Yeah.
So it's not been the greatest lead up. So I've been to the pub, I've been to a jazz club, I've been to another pub.
But the pre-show is telling you to order Victoria.com, which is all you were doing. You were
Just
drinking Victoria.
telling us what we're supposed to be doing.
You were doing this, weren't you?
And you've had a very different lead into this.
I've been up 18 hours, Phil. I've been awake 18 hours. Hello, everybody. I was up at 6 o'clock this morning. I got 2 kids, as anyone watching this probably knows at this point.
Yeah.
But not for that reason. No, I got a megabus to Leeds today. Leeds for our American follower. It's not very far if you live in America because your country is so vast, but our country is so small, so wee. And a trip to Leeds to Newcastle, but that's a couple of hundred miles. It's a lot in UK roads and travel and that.
It is a lot.
So I use the megabus, which I guess if Americans don't know, that is the Greyhound. It's the budget travel. It takes about 3 hours to get even a short distance, which is where Leeds is comparatively. I watched the Cribs twice. This is less than ideal because I stunk coming out the gig, so I brought spare clothes. And we joked about this because like Phil is trying to manifest Johnny Gargano.
Wish fulfillment right now.
Show.
Putting Johnny Gargano into this goddamn show.
Don't think when we do the streams, we don't think about the clothes we're going to wear. However, I pre-packed knowing that I would stink from the gig, so I just said, I'll put a generic black t-shirt in, it's probably Bailey or something like that, it's another Crib shirt. It looks like I've come straight from the gig from the merch stand, and I don't smell as bad as I probably look. I feel like the stink lines are coming off me. This is a different one. But yeah, saw them twice, amazing day, really great day. And I thought to myself, well, if I'm going to travel halfway across the country and back,
what do you want to do afterwards?
What I want to do is not go to bed. No. Quite not. And don't believe the piss holes in the snow that are my eyes because I don't want to go to bed. I want to watch SummerSlam with you. And not only do I want to watch SummerSlam with you, I want to watch it with all of you.
There it is, baby.
Frankly, that is actually true. This is a way more fun experience. WWE Premium Live events. I've been gifted the opportunity this year. I think the Royal Rumble
you've
was
been
the only
welcomed into the fold.
Yeah, the Royal Rumble I think was the only one where I was watching to write or to podcast or whatever. Me and you covered the Elimination Chamber in what feels like a different world
It
of
really
February
does.
2022.
We were obviously at WrestleMania.
We took our own air megabus
Yeah, we did.
to Dallas and back for WrestleMania. I have endured Wilborn filet in jelly for several months. And now here we are back.
And then we've had to have a couple of months off because life gets in the way sometimes, and these streams are very late for us.
I kind of blame WWE a little bit for this.
Yeah.
So Saturday streams are not the easiest compared to the Sunday ones where typically we can...
If I was a normal fan in normal life, I think a Saturday pay-per-view would be far better than anything else. Mm-hmm. However, doing this job
in the work
is slightly different.
Yeah, so when... bit of lifting the curtain a little bit. The Sunday streams mean that obviously we cover a Sunday night and then we don't work the Monday day, and pretty much everything sort of levels itself off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's trickier on a Saturday because then everybody's back in on the Monday, and it's tough to sort of schedule it here, which we like doing the streams. So ideally you always want to be able to do them, but obviously it's a bit trickier if people are away and whatnot. And WWE are kind of to blame too, because they couldn't put a goddamn card together to make Money in the Bank worthy of a stadium. So when that shifted to a stadium, a regular arena across the road, so too went the prestige of the card, the ability for us to travel, which for a little bit of a while, with a bit of needling and a bit of Phil's genius.
There was a time there that
Salt
could have happened.
Attempt to win.
Never been to a Money in the Bank.
Nah, Las Vegas was sort of, it was in discussion anyway, but then once it was like, well, this is absolutely not a Big Five show anymore, this is just a show, we kind of lost out on this one. So yeah, here we are for this. I'm buzzing. What about you, Phil?
I am buzzing also. I will say, like, just before we get into it, if there's any problems with the stream and with the sound, with the visuals, anything, let us know in the comments.
Not just an open invitation to be critical of me directly.
You can if you want.
He means tech. He means sound. He means visual. Not who's that square-headed prick. That's not a tech complaint. That's a broader channel complaint.
We do have a couple of donations that I will get into right now. Thank you hugely to Mr. John D. Barker, who has donated, and he just says, tell us all about the gigs and pub earlier, lads. Well, we've already kind of done that. How are we this evening? Ready for Johnny Gargano being involved in every match? It's a good evening. I am very ready for Johnny Gargano being involved in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I'm psyched. It's change. It's time for change within WWE, and my change is really, really small, really, really good wrestlers.
We only come
really
together.
Small.
We only
Smaller
come
than
together.
me.
We only come
I've met
together
Johnny
for history,
Gargano a couple of times. He is smaller than me, and I'm not a big man.
All we do is history, me and you.
Yeah.
So WrestleMania, of course, brought about the main event run of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Did indeed.
The final ever match of Vince McMahon, we would assume.
My word.
At this point.
The final ever pay-per-view appearance of Vince McMahon.
Indeed, the final ever stunner. What a stunner.
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff. And indeed, to sort of top and tail that, the first premium live event / pay-per-view of the Triple H era. We yet again find ourselves like on the cusp of
bookending history.
Yeah. We have actually seen real life history together. We took in the book depository in Dallas, the grassy knoll.
We did. We went to the grassy knoll, the famous grassy knoll.
A blue plaque there with allegedly underscored by somebody with a compass who was
really strong.
Deeply unhappy with the circumstances of JFK's assassination.
We've got another donation. Thank you very much to your favourite fan of WhatCulture, obviously, Matt Rains. Thank you very much. Good evening, brothers, he says. Enjoy your time tonight, stroke this morning. Liverpool with the ideal start to the season today. Hoping the same for Sunderland tomorrow. Cheers. Phil.
Fuck that guy every time. Fuck Rat Means. He, that's one of the only malapropisms that won't be as a result of my day's drinking today. I mean that one. Yeah, I'll please see Liverpool get off the mark with the Community Shield, rather used over Man City, and thank you for the well wishes for the football team and the well wishes for my friend Phil too. So in a way, I've still won. Fuck you, Matt.
I like football too. We've got to go in. We'll say with the news of WrestleMania being in Philadelphia. I saw your beef on Twitter about a certain little fight that we could get together.
That's
with
right. We've got so we're doing Clash Near the Castle.
We are doing Clash Near the Castle.
We're doing straight. I was going to say straight out of Newport. I don't mean that, do I?
Lost in Newport.
Lost in Newport.
Not that we're
play on that.
Repurposing old posters or anything. We wouldn't do anything like that.
So yeah, I am. I need a name for it. Give me some time on that one. The Philadelphia cheesesteak through Matt Rain's heart.
There you go.
There we go.
That's the one.
I'll take him on. It'll be like when Alan Partridge pitched Inner City Sumo. Just draw a chalk circle around a car park in a pub. And it's great because we'll fight and then we'll drink. We'll say at the pub, we'll bring you an audience. Me and him can just have a really embarrassing fight. And then we'll drink together at the end. And if you see Matt Rain's Twitter, he'll drink the bar dry.
This
so it's win-win-win.
This is very win-win.
Yeah.
I also really just like Philadelphia as a town.
I've been to Pennsylvania, really nice. But never to Philadelphia.
There's a street in Philadelphia. The comments on there, like a big drinking street on Philadelphia, and it's fucking great time. I had a marvelous time in Philadelphia.
Do you know the only place in Pennsylvania I've been?
Hello.
Scranton. What? The Electric City. Me and my wife, on a trip to New York, realised that Scranton was 2 hours away and we could see office stuff. So we got on a bus and we went, a week in New York, and we were like, should we just go see an actual Scranton?
Give up on New York.
Yeah, took a day out of New York to go see Scranton. It was pretty cool.
We've got a donation from Mr. Phoenix. Thank you very much. He says, starting off, as always, thanks to all of WhatCulture for what they do, but tonight, since there's no Wilborn, it's Philly and the Ham. They get the love all the way from Canada. Now plug Hamflet's Run.
Oh, well, in the absence of Wilborn, I'm going to steal all of his gimmicks. Here's a bad take up, my lady. I'm not going to do the jelly. Look at this. I'm not going to make that noise because I never would, but I'm going to use this to shout out for the last stream, I think, before the run itself, because we'll be at Clash of the Castle, won't we?
Yeah.
So yes, you can go to the top of my Twitter page, @MichaelHamflet. There is still time to sponsor. I will be running the Great North Run for Down Syndrome North East. Everybody's been incredibly generous, including a lot of people that are on these streams. So if you have sponsored, don't feel obliged to sponsor again. But if you're interested and you wish to donate, you can do. I need to reset the target because we passed the 3,000 mark recently. I'm going to up it slightly just before the runner runs on the 11th of September, so there is still time. And as a bit of a tie-in to that, also raising money for Down to the North East, are these tickets for the bonus live show we're doing around Clash Near the Castle. So if you are attending that event and you wish to sort of, if you're attending Clash at the Castle, the WWE event, and you wish to check us out, you can do so. And the proceeds from that show will be getting added onto my sponsor form. I think that's the plan, isn't it?
Yes. So we've got 2 live shows that we're doing at the Clash near the Castle.
I can't do it. He's the best. He's the best in the business.
So we've got 2 live shows that we're doing at the Clash near the Castle thing, because one isn't enough. Well, basically, we sold one out in 4 hours, which was...
It was pretty cool.
Mental.
Unbelievable.
We did not expect that. It's not a massive venue or anything. We're not selling out an arena, but we still absolutely didn't. Yes, I do. We still did not expect that whatsoever. So there are more tickets available for that on Eventbrite if you search for it. So there are a few more available, although that is almost sold out as well. Apparently, I am hearing from my sources. But we are doing the other one, which is at Sin City Comics and Gaming, which is in Newport, which is near Cardiff. And I am about to put the link for that in the description below. That is in, but you'll have to refresh the page to get it. But it's in the description below. So you can come and see us in the Lost in Newport show. It's going to be much more relaxed. It's like, we have no idea what we're going to do. It's going to be this. It's going to be more of a meet and greet, big Q&A. We'll do some kind of podcast thing. There's bound to be a bloody good quiz because we can't go anywhere without doing a quiz. Because we're us.
Bring some cans, maybe?
Yeah, bring some cans. We were trying to get... we were actually talking to the venue. Obviously, they don't have a license. It's just a comic shop. But we were trying to see if we can get some of the Liverpool brewery, the WhatCulture beers.
Yeah.
Down.
Top rope.
So we'll see. So there might be some beers there. Who knows? But it's just going to be a relaxed thing. It's only a £5. Obviously, all of the proceeds go to charity, as Hamflet has just said. So it'll just be kind of a nice time before Clash at the Castle. So if you're not doing anything and you're in and around Cardiff on the Friday night before Clash at the Castle, come see us at the Lost in Newport show, Sin City Comics and Gaming. The link is on their website, but the link is also in the description below. You might have to refresh the page to get that. But come and see us, and then the day after, we're doing a proper live show with an actual podcast, and Simon Miller's doing a live ups and downs, I believe. And so that's available on Eventbrite as well. So come and see us at these live shows that we are doing, because that's what we do now, apparently. I'm just going to eat a biscuit for a second. So, where are we at? I don't think there's actually going to be any matches on this pre-show because WWE don't put matches on pre-shows anymore, it seems.
It can't be arsed, Phil.
It can't be arsed. Why put matches on a pre-show? Because then you'd have to book something.
Well, yeah, there he is.
There he is. So we've got some more comments.
Should probably explain. Stream veterans will know at this point. We have a slightly temperamental alarm. So if one of us are ever dashing off suddenly, it's because it started beeping in that room, and we don't want you to hear it because it annoys us. If it's worth people saying, actually, the next time it goes off, we'll throw it up and we'll ask if people can actually hear that or not. Because if they can't, it's not such a big thing for us.
Yeah, we'll probably just ignore it.
Yeah.
It'll be annoying for us, but not for you guys at home, at least. Let's sort some pictures out for the back. What we got here? That'll do.
That looks very swish there, Phil. What is that? That looks very swish. Is that just the
That's
TV's
just
inbuilt?
the background of my Mac.
It looks very nice. I like it.
You're easily impressed.
We got any Jeff Jarrett on there?
Well, that worked. Welcome to Summerslam, everyone.
The biggest graphic of the summer.
That was really pathetic.
If you're watching with us now while Phil does that, 25:06, 25:05, 25:04, 03, 02, 01, 25 minutes on the dot.
Peacocks stroke WWE Network. Right, anyway.
Stroke your peacocks.
I'll get another picture in a second. But we've got some more comments that we need to get to. So Jordan Booth, thank you very much for your donation. It says, after 3 points for the Mighty Hull today, hoping for another Becky Bianca classic to see out a cracking day.
Oh, yeah. The WrestleMania match was unbelievable.
It was very, very good.
It made their lie of an epic saga that started at last year's SummerSlam actually feel like an epic saga, didn't it?
That was
they
quite
wrestled
impressive.
WWE out of some trouble there.
Yeah.
So they're on the verge. If this is good tonight, they're on the verge of completely redeeming what happened last year and making the whole thing seem like one complete...
Seem like they actually meant to do it.
Yeah, she comes back big time.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair is overwhelmed. She has her moment. She figures things out. She gets back on track. She wins at WrestleMania. Comprehensively defeats Big Time Bex, makes her realise, need to go back to basics, all that sort of stuff. They stand on the precipice of actually doing something good here.
Actually do something good.
Yeah, and you would sort of trust Triple H at the wheel to manage this one, to stick this landing more so than maybe Vince McMahon would have done.
That is very much the big elephant in the room with this entire pay-per-view, is that, yes, Triple H, it's the first pay-per-view with him.
Massive noses.
It's true, this is very true. It's the first pay-per-view with him at the helm, but he's not really at the helm. It was all very much booked under the Vince era. So it's him angling what Vince has already booked into what he would like to do in the future. So it's going to be a really interesting pay-per-view, this one. I wouldn't see any massive sweeping changes or anything, but it's definitely going to be an interesting one.
I think one of the cool things about the next few months are trying to spot, because, you know, you try and watch this with a critical eye, you try and be discerning. We know that all our viewers and listeners are discerning and watch and care. I think it's going to be interesting to watch when Triple H is making changes that are politically motivated but delicate enough that nobody notices. So he's got to make them so slowly. So at the moment, a great example was on SmackDown. There was 1 million cuts in one of their beatdowns, I think it was. It might have been Theory of the Briefcase. Cut, like crazy. And
it's the same in the Usos, Jarrett, Street Profits bit.
Loads. And you're thinking, well, hang on, I thought Triple H is in the chair. This isn't going to happen anymore. Kevin Dunn's going to... You can't just day one tell Kevin Dunn you can't do that thing. It's got to be this really delicate... And Triple H was the master of this once upon a time as a wrestler, so there's no reason why he can't do this again. He's got to sort of engineer the people out very delicately so not to alienate the people that are loyal to those people. It's such a...
Political minefield.
Minefield is the word. And I think we're going to see that through the finishes and through the booking. There are going to be people that are finally going to get the chance that you want to see. Yeah. Equally, there are going to be a lot of stuff that you're going to be like, why? Triple H, where's my Johnny Gargano? Yeah. I don't like Austin Theory. But he's going to be like, well, no, because there's this to play to, there's this to play to. And in the meantime, it's really hard to imagine Vince McMahon isn't in the shadows, making phone calls, making choices that he would like adhered to. It's just...
in people's ears.
It'll take years and years before you... like somewhere he isn't part of this product.
Yeah, 100%. Did you see the interviews he did at the tryouts? Or the first publicly speaking?
I saw a bit about like team effort. Team effort, guys. Team
very
effort.
Much, the big shoes to fill. He said that like 1,000 times throughout the whole thing. But name dropping Kevin Dunn as one of the members of the team. It's like, oh, we're all a big team going forward. It's like Steph, it's me, it's Heyman, it's Kevin Dunn. Like,
we see you, Triple H. We see you.
What you're up to, mister.
We know what you're doing.
We've got a comment from Aaron H. Thank you very much for your donation again. He says, I'm on the fence on if I should watch SummerSlam or not. Lots of dull rematches, but a new era. Also, Big Papa Ham, the WhatCulture group diet seems to be working. Kudos to you.
Thank you very much. That's very kind. It's strictly Great North Run training and trying not to eat the many biscuits that are brought into office. Save for tonight, when I will probably make this entire packet disappear over the course of the show. No, thank you. As a sort of... I'm going to take that as a question.
Yeah.
I'll answer it. Do watch it. Watch it with us.
Exactly.
If you're not really feeling SummerSlam, just second screen it with us, and then you can have that on the silent and us on the volume. It's all good. That's what we're here for.
It's all good. And Mr. Phoenix is back in the comments again. Thank you very much. He says, since those cowards at AEW are finally leaving the loving arms of the US and venturing into my backyard, I think a WhatCulture live in Toronto is
my God.
I suggest me and Big Ham versus Big Takes Matt Reigns and Squidgy Sidgwick.
Look, you have picked the right stream, Mr. Phoenix, to bring this up, because Phil is the man that can make this happen. He can send the emails with just the right word in to make
I can't always make this happen. I tried to make this happen for SummerSlam. I really
Let's
got
talk
down
about that.
tried
Let's
to
talk
make
about
this
that.
happen
Yeah,
for SummerSlam.
Nashville wasn't off the agenda, was it?
Nashville, I was like, as soon as it was like, oh, it's Nashville. I've never been to Nashville before. Sounds like a great city to go and visit. I was well up for having a trip to Nashville.
Yeah.
But they goddamn moved it to July, didn't they? And you know what else is in July? Stupid children having stupid time off stupid school.
No lies detected.
This is you. You're causing this
Sorry
problem.
about that, yeah. I've added to that problem at least twice.
Because it was in the middle of the UK summer holidays, the flights were £1,300 each.
The system is broken.
Each to get us to goddamn Nashville. So obviously that was never going to happen because that's way too expensive to make a trip like actually worthwhile for us. It's hard enough getting over to the US and then having to do goddamn loads of content to pay for it in the first place without the flights costing £1,300 each.
But Toronto would be so cool, wouldn't it?
Toronto would be very cool.
WhatCulture
But I've never been to Nashville. Goddamn, I would have loved it. But Toronto, we've been to Toronto.
I was going to say you went with WCPW
once.
too.
I've been twice because I went on my own and it's great. I love it as a city. But we went for a WCPW show because we had the WCPW World Cup and one of those legs was in Canada and we worked with Smash Wrestling, I think they were called. And it was absolutely goddamn fantastic. It's where we discovered Mike Bailey and we booked him a lot.
Yeah.
And it was great, except for the fact that we flew out and the same night that we landed in Toronto, we had to put on the WCPW show. And then we had a bit of a night out in Toronto afterwards, and then literally the next day we flew home.
Oh, man.
Like 7-hour flights, or whatever it was.
That's a bit like when...
Over 2 days. Like, we literally spent one night in Toronto.
Oh, you know, like, you ever had that... you get a delay in an airport, but at least it's a place you've never been. I think we talked about Atlanta. I mentioned this, So we got, like, held over in Atlanta for, like, 8 hours or something. But it wasn't a hotel stay. And the airline was like, well, but you can leave the airport, like one street. And it's like, right, back in the taxi, get back to the airport. It's just a taste, but it's kind of not enough, is it? You've seen enough to realise this is really cool.
Here a little bit longer. This is great.
I've never been to Canada. I've never even been to Canada. I've got 7 or 8. So we're playing this game a little while ago. I think I've got 7 or 8 states to my name now, but I've never been north of the border. And like, there's always been that. I don't know if it's a Commonwealth thing, but there's always a kinship, I think, between Canada and Britain, isn't there? There's always felt like that.
I like Canada. I've been to Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal.
Wow.
All pretty much on the same trip, to be fair.
Right.
And then I went back to Toronto once. But it was really good. Really, really liked it. Would love to go back again to Toronto. Had a great time there.
I'm always reminded of Bret Hart's promo where he's like, in Canada we still have healthcare, we still take care of the sick and the old, we still have gun control, everything's cool in Canada. I was like, that sounds like where I live.
And all of that still stands.
Yeah, it does, and it's all still there.
The worst thing about the Toronto, well, maybe not the worst thing, because we still got to just fly out to Toronto on a whim for work. But the day that we were flying back, we were literally we went and had a nice day around Toronto the day after, and we were coming back, and on the hotel next to ours, I think, on the street that we were staying, Meatloaf was literally just about to play a gig on a rooftop of a hotel for free, just to the streets of Toronto.
What?
And we were like, Meatloaf's about to play. We were like, why are the streets closed off? This is really weird. And we were like asking the security guys, and I was like, oh yeah, Meatloaf's about to play. And we were like, we're just going in to get our bags, and then we're going to the airport. Can we just stay for like one extra hour to see Meatloaf for a bit? He was doing press for his Batter Hell musical tour.
Yeah.
And so he was just about to sing on a rooftop of Toronto.
That's amazing.
Like, B-Sharp sing on rooftops. Read all about it. Goddamn Meatloaf. And we didn't get to see him.
Meatloaf on a roof.
Really
That's
annoying.
amazing.
Yeah.
And that leaves a Toronto memory as well. Another, like, sort of, another Toronto memory.
What else have we got? We've got a comment from Deezy, thank you very much, who has a shout out to Podcast Horseman.
Oh, legend. Thank you very much. Adam Nicholas, also of this parish, who, of course, we did spend a little bit of time with before coming in and doing the stream.
We did spend a little bit of time with
part of the festivities. Nice to see him as always. Podcast
Brian...
Horseman, wherever you get your podcast, the archive.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Might as well chuck in that
plug away.
It's still there on every podcast app. The now complete Podcast Horseman. If you're into BoJack Horseman off of Netflix, get yourself on Podcast Horseman. It is the we like to consider it the perfect watch-along companion. Now the episode by episode audio review podcast of the critically acclaimed series BoJack Horseman. If you like that, you'll like that.
Indeed. And while we're plugging stuff, go to youtube.com/kayfabe news and give it a subscribe and watch all the videos on there. We haven't actually posted anything in a long ass time, but I can break a scoop right now. It is on its way back. Ooh, I can assure you.
That's not kayfabe news.
It is coming back. That is not kayfabe news. That is real goddamn news.
Exciting.
We've also got a comment from Brian Carson. Thank you very much for donating as well. He just says, welcome back, guys. Missed your banter during Money in the Bank.
Oh, thank you. We missed doing it.
Mr. Phoenix is back. Thank you again, obviously, all the time. My word. He says, brain stuff. So the Usos bring in Solo to the bloodline.
Sorry, Phil.
Oh, hello. Oh, what's
Titus has broke the stream. I think he must have tripped over a wire because we're just getting a loop on our stream of him going, oh, like, He's just-
Is this happening for anyone else? It just does. It's completely broken.
It's quite amazing.
Shall I just refresh this page? This is very much broken. How is Wilborn not here for this?
I wanted to...
just refreshed it. That was.
Oh, Phil refreshed it. I was going to film looping Titus just for
Just
Wilborn.
to send for Wilborn. He might still be looping. You never know. Ah, he's back.
Maybe he
Sorry,
crashed.
I wasted
Maybe it wasn't the stream. Maybe he crashed.
Maybe he crashed.
Maybe Titus finally malfunctioned after the thing he had to do the other week on Raw.
This is where we get to see the stadium that we could have been at.
Oh, man.
We got the lovely people over at StarCast as well. We're gonna hook us up with all access to StarCast. We got invited to Ric Flair's last match.
Oh, have you seen any? The word wouldn't be highlights. Have you seen any excerpts of the roast of Ric Flair?
I haven't actually. No.
It's Trevor Dame on Twitter.
I assume there's one topic in there that they don't really cover.
You assume wrong.
Hey, excellent.
Trevor Dame is a great follow on Twitter. He did a good piece for Fanbyte, and also his timeline did like a live tweet along. It's worth. I've watched through his eyes and indeed through a few clips that made it to Twitter. His last match, though, I mean, work is going to work, and they've worked me into wanting to watch. I'll give him that.
It is mad how they managed to do that. So yeah, Mr. Phoenix, he has a comment. He says, brain stuff. So the Usos bring in Solo to the Bloodline, finally accept Sammy, who brings his friends Owens along, and Roman adds Rollins to challenge Brock, Riddle, Cody, Ziggler, Street Profits, and Babyface Theory at Survivor Series.
Bringing back the 5-on-5-on-5 is that what Miss Phoenix's pitching that we did previously with NXT. I don't see this. I don't think Roman Reigns is going to work Survivor Series. Maybe the new regime will attempt to Survivor Series isn't currently booked for a stadium, unless I'm mistaken. There's no announcement of it.
Don't think so. Yeah.
He's not working Extreme Rules. He's working Clash at the Castle, we believe. But if he was to lose to Brock Lesnar tonight, that would be Drew and Brock.
It wouldn't be.
And Drew did claim all Brock on SmackDown to try and create the idea that.
Yeah.
And we're currently watching, if you're watching along with us, a bunch of adverts for a bunch of towns with no specification of what Roman is actually going to work. There's a poster for a show in Glasgow in Scotland, not too far north of here, where the poster has, I tweeted this, Liv Morgan, Gunther, the Usos, and Shinsuke Nakamura. Now, no shade to any of those people.
No, 100% not.
But WWE has 2 stars, and they're not on it. They're not on it. So I'm not against any sort of fantasy booking, but the reality booking is, what's Roman doing now? You know?
Whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Yeah, fair play. Fair play, yeah.
He is getting paid is what he's doing.
He's doing well, isn't he?
He's finally sat under the learning tree of Brock Lesnar and realised how the wrestling business works.
So, do you know what people who are watching from America or Canada, I would assume, right now won't be getting it because they'll be on the Peacock feed? These little trailers for old wrestlers. You might have noticed, you might glance at the screen and notice. So we've got a Seth Rollins one currently going on. Was it Kevin Owens one before? Did you see this?
Yes.
These are our filler, or any non-Peacock country, I think, airs these. They're great. They're just,
Sorry, Peacock viewers.
Yeah, we're just
But you're getting screwed.
talking away, but we're just seeing loads of great highlights from loads of the none of it is. Do you not remember a few months ago where there was loads of Bobby Lashley ones?
Yeah.
Completely out of context. He'd already wrestled on the card. It was like, right, it's 10 minutes on Big Bobby Lashley. And, what? No, they're pretty cool. Peacock isn't all bad, says UK user that doesn't need to use Peacock.
Right, let's sort out this background properly.
I don't know what you were referring to, Phil. All I see is a Swish HD SummerSlam logo.
Well, it's a little bit bigger, I guess. What is going on with
nice.
this?
That's quite it's quite subtle for us, that. Let me take this opportunity both to plug and to thank people while you're fixing the background.
I mean, I don't know what I'm fixing. It'll be fine.
For some nice comments that I received over the last couple of days due to our hopefully fruitful relationship with Magic Spoon. Clearly the...
Finally getting that cereal sponsorship. Not the one you wanted, but it'll do.
Very much the one I was born to... The product I was born to sponsor pretty much. I do consider myself quite a cook. And by that I mean adding cereal and milk to a bowl.
Yeah, of course.
you can still get your discount with WhatCulture.
You can indeed.
Go to Magic Spoon.
Use the code wrestling.
Code wrestling. 5% off.
$5 off.
$5 off. I am not faking it in the advert. Just so you know, I'm eating the peanut butter ones, and Wilborn takes the bottle.
Yeah.
And I didn't want him to. we of course we discussed a bit. Phil was there as our director, sort of thing, and we discussed what he started eating them, and I was like, don't eat the cereal. Yeah, I'm not faking it. They're unbelievable. I don't know how Magic Spoon have done it, but I like that they have.
Yeah.
Because if I am going to keep this diet going, I'm going to be working through about 6 boxes. It's really good. So yeah, it's. I like it when I like to think we hold. Wilborn does this as well. We try whenever we can to have integrity about the things we choose to sponsor. There have been conversations previously over the desks of the products that we're not so hot on wanting to sell. And certainly when the cereal one came through, it was the easiest, hardest yes of all time.
We have managed to say no to quite a few places
that
we didn't either agree with or want to have sponsoring. Or we didn't want to
sell out.
Plug.
We'll sell out.
We'll sell
but
out.
We don't wish to buy into the bad.
100%. Yeah. But we'll sell out to things that we actually agree with.
Yeah. So in other words, we absolutely support eating cereal.
Yep.
We are broadly on board with ordering SummerSlam if that's your cup of tea.
That is fine, yeah.
And a few of the guys are huge into shaving their balls. Like the
ball
massively
into it.
Ball shaving is all they're talking about.
All in
they're just
for the ball shaving.
Part of the ball shaving scene.
Whack a miss.
Whack a miss.
Well. I mean, if it was the real Miz and I got a big rubber hammer, I'd be all in.
Oh, I wish that roller coaster was real.
Yeah.
That graphic's too good.
I don't quite know what's going on.
The stadium is looking pretty, isn't it?
It is looking quite nice.
You cannot fault outdoor stadiums and blue skies for a wrestling show, can you? It's just...
Could have been there. If they didn't have it in goddamn July, we could have been there. If they just kept it in September like they normally bloody do, or August or whatever.
I went weeks forgetting that this was even on the cards.
Yeah.
And we sat watching this now, and you reminded me at the worst possible time, because it just feels torturous to see it looking as nice as it does.
Anyway, since we're on a stream, and the last time I said this on a stream, it actually happened, and we somehow managed to get ourselves to WrestleMania. Let's go to WrestleMania next year!
I can't believe Phil and Hamlet are going Hollywood.
Yeah, we are. I'm going to put it out there, because last time I literally just said it, and then it randomly manifested itself. It's like, what was Ryback always saying about his vision boards?
We Rybacked our way to WrestleMania.
The Ryback was onto something. Well, maybe he wasn't. But it worked for us anyway. It worked for us. It worked better for us than it did ever for him. So we are going to WrestleMania next year.
Fantastic.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I've already looked at flights. They're like 500 quid. We can do that.
We can do that.
Easy peasy, we can do that.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
I should point out, obviously, the guys that weren't there on the trip, you'll be there regardless, as the very much the
I
sort
have
of...
somehow managed to wangle my way into like the WhatCulture foreign correspondent.
He's
kind of
underselling that. Phil basically does 18,000 jobs on these trips and makes it. As a father of 2, I marvelled at watching Phil be a father of 3. Less so for me, actually, father of 2, because like Simon Miller knew his onions and he knew his way around. He was a man about Dallas immediately when he arrived. But me and Wilborn were affected. I saw what you were doing for me and Wilborn when we were over there, because I have to live that life most weekends. And it was quite remarkable what you do. But it was an unbelievable experience. While we can talk about this while the pre-show's on 4 more minutes and we don't have wrestling to watch. Hopefully, you've all watched the many interviews that we conducted over there.
Yep.
The
really
post-show coverage with some people that are even possibly watching the stream that came and joined us. For the filming of the What Went Downs and for the ups and downs. Unbelievable. The podcast that we recorded in that bar across the lake from the venue. There was no greater aesthetic for it. Occasionally people would come in and offer a bit of a cameo and that sort of thing. The live coverage is unlike anything I've ever experienced. I can honestly say, if we were to go back to LA, or indeed I'm speaking on behalf of anyone on the team that gets to go, come and say hello and come and speak to us at a WrestleMania, at a Raw, at a Wale Mania.
Wally Mania was so good.
Because it's so awesome meeting people in real life, because you really quickly forget sometimes when you're just speaking to a camera or speaking into a microphone and then tweeting, even talking online to people. It's brilliant. We're very, very lucky to have such a cool audience. But I'm sounding like a WWE, but there's nothing like seeing people in person. It's actually true. It's actually true.
It is,
like
100%.
It felt like a genuine bonding experience. It's a weird world, YouTube, but it's easy to forget. It's like two-sided because too many of the people on one side are like leaving like horrible things in the comments. But the actual community of people that are on the stream, that are on Twitter, that are in the YouTube comments, that are the good guys, that go to the wrestling shows, it's amazing. It was so cool. So yeah,
it's also weird as well because we've got like a massive divide. Because obviously most of our audience are in America, even though we're in the UK. So like
it joined the whole thing up for me.
Yeah, there's like a little divide between like who actually watches us and what we're doing over here, and we're like very much separated. But as soon as we go to something like that, and everyone comes together and everyone comes and says hi, it's just such a lovely, lovely experience.
It was lush.
Yeah, 100%. Always do that. So I'm gonna angle for going to WrestleMania next year, obviously. Of course I am. We don't know where the Royal Rumble is yet, but I've never been to a Royal Rumble.
I've never been to a Rumble.
That's
on my bucket list. Yeah.
So we'll be watching out for that one. And there's also a couple of AEW pay-per-views. We can't do All Out, obviously, because Clash at the Castle and Clash Near the Castle are happening the same weekend.
Actually, we were talking about this when you weren't in. We thought, Phil could probably get there, but I know how much you want to be at home watching the NXT special on television.
So
we just cancelled the plane. We were going to get you Wales to Chicago direct.
I mean,
and then we just said, just keep him in Wales for an extra day where we'll set him up with Peacock. You can watch the NXT special, Heatwave.
Yeah.
You know,
that is why I chose to go and watch SmackDown while you just went to that crappy little Ring of Honor show. Like, what happened there? What happened there?
I talk a lot of shit about Matt Reigns because let me tell you, that guy's a piece of fucking garbage. But one of the coolest things he ever did was put side by side, I think, the live Twitter feeds of me and you. If you've watched the Ring of Honor pay-per-view from WrestleMania weekend, there's a point where FTR and the Briscoes come together, and you can watch it. Obviously, you're watching the pay-per-view at home, you can hear it. I've never experienced anything like this in a building. The fires of hell felt like the door to hell felt like it was going to open up and the fires were going to engulf us all.
Yeah.
Never ever experienced heat like that. And I think I'm just tweeting, trying to like get some emotions out there. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Fucking hell! This is unreal. And they're not even touched yet. And I think Wilborn at the same time was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden the timeline is me and him going ballistic in the building, going ballistic on our phones.
This is amazing.
At the same time, you do one timeline refresh. Feels like, what the fuck is this? Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. The show's finished. People are pretty pissed.
So I came out to wrestle 12 minutes ago and nothing has happened. Nothing has happened.
Ricochet stood in the ring in the dark, and FTR and the Briscoes are having the match of the year. And you have to sort of look at yourself, and I chose this.
Natalia and Carmella just came out. I don't know why. They're just kind of looking at other people, and then they just walk to the back. What is this fucking show?
You did get your karmic revenge in the end, because you did say, and I must admit, like, I'm not an Undertaker guy, but the speech was what it was, and you said it was an experience.
The speech was genuinely one of the greatest, like, live reaction moments I've ever been in.
In the meantime, myself and Wilborn, for the first time for WhatCulture ever, were able to attend the Tony Khan, the now infamous Tony Khan scrums. They have become a kind of a feature, or a bug, take your pick, of the AEW Ring of Honor shows. And it was the first time WhatCulture were able to get. We got questions asked. We were able to report live stuff. It was pretty cool for us to be in that position. And there were the two longest speeches of WrestleMania weekend, and we were recording our post-show content in front of an empty arena because Tony Khan is the last person to leave. I think like his car was only starting speed away, so I'm like setting Wilborn up at like 1 a.m. because he just wants to talk old wrestling while we're trying to ask questions about like the booking and how the two companies are going to work together. And he's like, "Well, yeah, I want to get my old Mid-South tapes out, and I want to see how the Bill Watts made it work." And it's like, Tony, mate, like we've got off a plane 12 hours ago.
We've got content to make, Tony.
Yeah.
But no, that Undertaker thing, it was worth going to that smack. I've never been to a Hall of Fame, and honestly, I've never wanted to go to a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, not for everybody.
Not my thing. I'll watch the speeches of the people that I'm interested in, but I'm not that interested in actually being there. But that Undertaker reaction, my word, that was like genuinely like powerfully moving in the way that crowd reacted to him. It was like a visceral thing that was just like, oh my god, what is happening here? It was incredible. But the rest of that SmackDown was not worth that wait.
Both nights of WrestleMania. First night, I was going for a piss.
Yeah.
And I heard the dong, and I was like, I don't need to be stressed to rush back to my seat. Second night, I was in the brisket queue. So,
gotta get that brisket.
Undertaker, stars lined. Is everybody else, is this...
I don't know what's happening. I thought it was
or?
just going to move straight into SummerSlam, but do we have to actually do something else here? Is it not, like, I am subscribed. I promise you. Oh, I'm not even signed in. What am I doing? Absolute, my word.
Imagine watching that for 4 hours.
you were just singing my praises about how good I am on these trips out, and I'm here, sat, not even signed into the goddamn WWE network while SummerSlam is happening. What is would be?
Spectrum.
There we go.
Perfect.
We've got
Back
a
live.
video. We're in. We have SummerSlam, baby.
Yeah, babe. To round off our trip talk, because the show is about to start now. Everything cool that you saw in Dallas, and yeah, obviously we created it, so we would think it was cool. It's because of Phil's awesome connections, his awesome fathering of his 3 unruly boys, and his incredible bravery. We got given shoes at Wale Mania because we were so much part of the furniture by the end of that night. We didn't really know quite what kind of access we could get.
Yeah.
I think that's fair to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then after a couple of hours, and you know, making all right noises, speaking to all right people, we were pretty much the first people in the green room with a pick of the salad, with a pick of the snacks and the water and everything like that. Suddenly these boxes of Adidas come in the back, and like the instruction is, yeah, just take a pair. So we're all kind of walking away with our free shoes.
I'm in the street puppets give us tequila.
50 interviews in the bag.
Oh,
Like you were
Wally
off with
Mania
Miller,
was
I was
so
off with
good,
Wilborn, and every wrestler that was passing was like happy to speak to us.
I love Wally Mania so much. The vibe there is
Oh,
so
it was
nice.
unreal.
Just everyone is there to just have a lovely time.
It was a young
if you're ever in WrestleMania weekend, 100% go to Wally Mania. It is so much fun.
You'll have to remind me if this wrestler told us this off the record, so I won't name them just in case. But there was a wrestler that told, and I lost it at this, a wrestler that told us that he was watching our videos and listening to our podcasts when he was a senior in high school.
Yeah.
I can't remember, was that on an interview or was that just a...
I think he told it us outside of the interview.
So,
But I think it's okay telling who it is. Because he also said other stuff that he was a fan on the interview itself. I think you're okay saying it.
I didn't know what to do when Daniel Garcia said that, because I was like, no, that's not how this works, Daniel Garcia. I'm in awe of what you do for a living. You can't have been listening to our bullshit with your mates in school. I mean, you can because you're a prodigy and you're young enough for the masterwork out.
You're so young. How are you so this good at so young?
Blew my mind, it did. People couldn't have been lovelier.
So yeah, shout out to Wale.
Some very prominent, who I won't name, some very prominent female talent openly admitted to having a huge crush on Miller.
Yes,
which was amazing.
that was hilarious.
But I won't name them.
Absolutely, yeah, we shouldn't name them.
But that was quite, and who wouldn't as well.
Yeah, but massive shout out to Wale for hooking us up. Massive shout out to Kasim Famiyad as well.
Guy. Yeah.
Just they
Coolest
hugely
people.
hooked us up
Coolest
there,
people.
and we were somehow Look at us.
We
were in
these two
some
idiots.
kind of party where they gave away free sneakers.
Yeah.
And we were people that actually took those sneakers. Like
And weren't even like
us.
and like weren't stopped on the way out. That's the thing.
And nobody looked at us going, "What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking
put
them
those down.
Put those down." Right. So if anybody now, feel free to leave a comment. Can we hear the beeping? That's a big one. We can't close the studio door, can we? Is it a wiring
It's just
issue?
a bit warm.
Yeah. I thought it was like
it's the main issue.
what
We
was it,
can
tech
close
thing?
it. Mr. Phoenix says that Canada has the network, not the flamboyant bird, which is good to hear. And what else do we have here before this starts? Mr. Phoenix, Toronto is a go-to spot, you know. In the next few months, I'll be going to Raw, Dynamite, Rampage, and my local fair, Destiny Wrestling, has a show
Holy shit!
featuring a main event title match.
Look at Becky Lynch.
Oh my word. Featuring a main event title match between Josh Alexander versus Killer Cross versus Dexter Loomis.
Wow, so basically all the major promotions.
Yep. That is a hell of a title match.
Good run.
I thought for a while now, right, I'm going to put this out there, because the moment she did that clothes that was like all like mirrors and things, I've kind of been tempted to turn my entire Twitter account into a Becky Lynch cosplay account.
But you're going to dress
But
as...
I'm going to dress as Becky Lynch, right? Because I
So-
had an
I'm
idea
so
of just taping loads of knives and forks to myself.
Oh!
I'm doing,
So
like,
like
just doing the worst possible
shambled-
cosplay.
Oh,
a
Phil.
really terribly shambolic cosplay idea of me dressing like Becky Lynch.
Just when I thought you couldn't say anything stupider, you totally redeemed yourself. You have to do that. That's an incredible idea.
Maybe that'll be my thing to do, because I've got Tuesday off now, so I might just do some cosplay
Things
pictures
around
of
the house
Becky Lynch.
slapped on your face. Becky Lynch, I haven't stolen this take from a tweet, I promise, but I have seen tweets of this nature. She is so goddamn smart, because every week on Raw, nobody talks about Raw.
Yeah.
Right? It's a massive problem WWE have got. You go on the timeline the next day, almost none of the
Yeah.
significant storylines are trending, all that sort of stuff. Becky Lynch trends. Becky Lynch's picture appears on Twitter. The videos of her gear appears. She gets herself in the conversation when there is no conversation.
Yeah.
She's like, it's this paradox with Raw, especially. and yet she features. It's part that's such
genuinely incredible.
You've got to stop and look.
Yeah.
And it's just like, we review Raw, so like Becky Lynch is like a welcome part of my work on a Monday because I'm getting to see what she's dressed as and what she's talking about and who she's working, like Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
But to the casuals, they still know what Becky Lynch is up to.
Yeah.
Because she makes it so you can't not watch. And that's remarkable. In 2022, it's amazing.
Yeah, 100%.
As is Cowboy Bianca Belair.
100%.
Holy shit.
I love these minimalistic shows for WWE.
Long ramps.
Like
corners.
Tiny screen,
give me fucking
corner
corners.
ramps. Yeah.
Oh, God, Phil, yes. The
I
little
am
screens
such
at the back.
a fan. Like the Royal Rumble when like Edge returned, that kind of thing. It was just a low-key little thing.
Look
and
at
it's
this
just the
big time, innit, man?
gigantic arena that sets the scene for it. Like they don't need all of the like bells and whistles of everything.
No.
They can do it pared down. So I always loved it when they did pay-per-views in Madison Square Garden because they always had the tiny little rampway.
Royal Rumble taxi above there, yeah.
It just made it stand out and made it look so goddamn cool.
I'll say this about like the stadium principle. I think it's a Nick Khan idea, but last year's SummerSlam like lingers heavy in the titty because that too was in a stadium, wasn't it? It was in Vegas, I think, in the Allegiant Stadium, and not just for these two, but for other matches in general. I remember RK Bro winning the tag titles, and I remember the Cena Roman main event, and just stuff that WWE's content churn almost wants you to forget stuff. It's not like, it doesn't reward complete losers like me that for years committed all this bullshit to memory. If anything, it's like, forget this because we're going to do it again on Raw and we're going to give you a highlight package of what just happened. These stadiums, genuinely unforgettable because you can't forget these visuals. You can't ignore them. They're amazing. They encourage the wrestlers. Like, Bianca Belair, she never needs encouragement. Gear's always awesome. Yeah. She's got friggin' tassels.
I know.
She's a fucking cowboy.
Like the headpiece and everything about this is
like,
so
look at them. Like, this is better. This is better than Raw. That's like, I know that sounds like a low bar, but like, look at these two women and look at this presentation.
You've also noticed, I've just noticed, they're literally dressed in the SummerSlam colours. Becky is the logo, Bianca Belair is everything else.
Fucking hell.
They are the opening match of SummerSlam, and they are literally dressed as SummerSlam. We've got a comment from Brian Carson. Thank you very much for your donation. He says, Ray turns on Dom. You heard it here first.
Ooh.
He will also be wearing his purple full body outfit to match Judgment Day colours.
I did wonder if because they're... Did you see this, Phil? The old Halloween Havoc gear was brought out and all that.
Where Ray's daughter gave him a gift of his own clothes.
Yeah. Well, so I have a theory on... Me and Wilborn, he might have heard this mentioned. We called the exact date when Dominic would turn. I'm not going to bring that up. We said it all along. Dominic, the Eddie Guerrero stuff of late.
Yes.
Rhea Ripley had the I'm Your Pappy t-shirt. The matches have been doing the old Eddie shtick and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think Dominic is pivoting to the mullet and the beard and the cheating for no reason. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some sort of, I've got daddy issues because you had issues with my daddy. And, like, I feel like that's going to make a return. And SummerSlam feels an appropriate place to kick off. Could it be tonight?
Indeed. And then one day we can get the Judgment Day versus Rey Mysterio custody of Dominic ladder match.
Oh my God. Oh wow. Edge was like, I'm never going to work another ladder match again. Dominic's on the line. All right.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
They put him in like a shark cage, just without the cage. He's just hanging from the...
All right, who have you got? I've got a picture of this, actually. Let's get this on the background.
You've got to go Bianca with this, haven't you?
You have to go Bianca with this.
Oh. We're getting any word on the beats, or is it all right?
No one's mentioned the beats.
Good.
So I guess we'll be okay. There we go. We've got a full-size picture. Here we go.
Oh. These two have got such fabulous chemistry.
Yeah.
Something I think is really helpful with the Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair matches in general is that they're really well worked, but they're not perfect. So often it'll look, and maybe they're working this, but it'll look like to the, I don't want to call us the trained eye, you've worked, I never have, to the one that's watched a lot of wrestling, like there's maybe been a bit of a disconnect, or there's been a bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah.
But it's like pleasingly sloppy.
Yeah,
It
we
degenerates.
were talking about this at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
and it's like,
more
something
it
about
gets
it
gritty, doesn't it?
It's
And
like raw. It's
yeah.
like they actually want to fight each other. They are saying they can hear the beep. I'm going to go fix the beep.
You're going to fix the beep.
I'm going to go fix the beep. I will be back in
Shall I
1
send a message
second.
about a long-term fix to beep in case one of our beep
You want a beer
overlords?
while I'm out?
Yes, please. That'd be great. Thank you, Phil.
San Miguel or Bud?
I'll have a bud, please. As a professional, I say this while Phil's out the ring so I don't get in trouble with him. As a professional, I did not partake when I was at the gig today. It was a rare, mostly sober solo expedition to Leeds. But I can recommend for you people that like non-alcoholics, or indeed people that just like the low percentage ABVs, things like that. This is not a WhatCulture plug. This is not anything like that. Alpine Pine Drop, I believe it's called, and also Schaffenhofer, which is a grapefruit beer that is only 2%. They're good for situations just as this, where you might have something that you want to be fully compos mentis for example, later on in the day. I know that there's a few drinkers in the chat that will be enjoying a few beers tonight, but yeah, if you want to get through an entire WWE show and not fall asleep, maybe go for one of those low percentage ones. But yes, Alpine Lager, unbelievable as far as the non-alcoholics go. Big fan. Oh my god, Bianca going for the KOD on the floor. Over the bar. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Thank you very much, Phil. These screw tops.
I don't know.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh, it is screw top.
Thank you. Do you know? Thank you, America. It took us a long time to get screw top bottles.
It really
feels
did.
good.
We were
A
not
lot like
taking it.
film and television from our youth. We say this all the time. Cheers, by the way.
Cheers, indeed.
Watch this little sequence. Oh, you didn't get the whole thing. She set her up with a KOD that she landed on the guardrail, but then Becky held on and pulled her into that position.
Excellent.
America. It's too controversial to say it's not without its controversies as a country.
I think that's very fair to say.
When you attend as a Brit, it's just nothing fucking quite like it.
I love visiting America. I'm not sure I'd want to live there. No offense to Americans. Love visiting. Love all the people I meet there.
It feels
Don't ever
custom
wanna live there.
built to go to in like small doses.
Yeah.
Like I wish I could go, if I had just like untold wealth and no commitments, like maybe once every like 3 months.
Yeah.
I'd go for like a month at a time.
Yeah,
It's an amazing place. You have 50 fucking states, man. I want to go to every single one of them. And I just like, every state has got so much to offer. And I imagine people that live in states that probably don't appreciate them in the way that we do, having, you know, the fact that it's so far away. Your fucking country's a movie. Like,
It is insane.
It is just a movie to us. We are like every bit the small-time Brits when you go over there. You just feel completely overawed in the best possible way. Dallas is fucking massive. Like, it's just, it's so big. Like, and that was the feeling of being in Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Everywhere in Texas was like, oh yeah,
Absolutely
the state is like our country 5 times.
Yeah.
So it stands to reason that this one city would feel like walking across, like for us to walk from where we were previous to the stream to walking in the office. 15-minute job sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, that would be to like the nearest 7-Eleven from where our hotel was.
Yeah, it'd be
well,
absolutely
I'm
mad.
just going out for a half an hour's trek to get like quick cup of coffee. I'll see you in a bit.
It's like
What's
you
the plan
going
for
to
that?
Leeds today.
Yeah.
Like, going to your neighbouring city in America is like a whole other thing.
We met Stu Merrick from, is it Real Sports he does? Anyway, he was doing the Ring of Honor coverage. He sat next to us in the press bit. Really nice guy. And he was saying he was going back to Austin, I think.
109 The Horn.
Yeah.
I think it is.
And so he's based in Austin, but he was going, why would, in his mind, it was like, well, why would I not go?
Yeah.
Like, as you say,
It's just down the road.
I've done a kind of a stupid trip today to be working afterwards. To him, it was just like, I'll do the coverage and head back. Insane.
It's mad.
Fair play to you in your awesome country. We wish we were there. We wish we were in
Yeah, we do.
Nashville. If we couldn't be in Nashville, we'd be here, but we also wish we were in Nashville.
Yeah. That's why the moment I got this job, I've been angling for more and more America trips, because I just want to go to America some more.
Playing a blind one.
I think I've done like 9 states.
It's good going.
I think I've done 9 states.
I'm on 8.
8,
I'm on 8,
nice.
yeah.
Oh wait, maybe 10. Illinois. Forgot about Chicago. I think maybe 10. So I'm like, 20% there.
But I've never been to the West Coast.
Ah.
Ever, never, ever. Well, until next year.
Until next year.
year.
LA, baby.
Oh, man.
Nice.
What power?
All right, we've got some comments. I think. Nissan.
Parmesan. I'm triple fisting it. I've got cherry Pepsi Max, this chocolate flavoured coffee, and a beer. Oh.
Heard that's the hardest part of the ring, you know. So Mr. C82, thank you very much for your donation. What's Bianca up to? No. Oh.
You knew it was coming. Oh, nice.
Lively. It says that opening shoot routine was all Triple H. Love it. Mr. Phoenix says it's not all beers, toast, stew, and Smirnoff. Fair. To each of you your own. Cheers to everyone watching at home.
Cheers to all of you. Thank you.
Mainly drinking San Miguel because it's free.
Yeah, we had some in the fridge. Didn't we? Thank you for joining us. Sincerely, we love doing
always.
this.
Thank you very much for joining us for these things. As we always say, and it's legitimately not hyperbole because it's absolutely true, you guys allow us to do this for a living, and we're just sat here watching wrestling and having a few beers and getting paid for it thanks to all of you. We're going to WrestleMania next year.
You keep saying it,
I'm going to keep saying it.
You keep saying we, and I keep supporting it.
We're going to WrestleMania next year because of you, and when we're there, we will meet all of you, and it'll be absolutely fantastic, and thank you so much.
I'm genuinely not digging out anyone when I say this in particular, but I'm always very conscious of that specific sentiment sounding like internet bollocks.
Yes.
Because there's too much false
too,
sincerity scares a lot of people on the internet, and I don't believe in that.
Yeah.
You can't be too cool for any of this. We actually like the wrestling, and we like the interaction with people. And I don't like that there's an industry in terms of YouTube and Twitch where it just feeds on the bullshit and the nonsense.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Because then when you actually do try and say something real, it just
sound
feels
real,
like
does it? Yeah.
the internet bollocks that everybody says, and it just like even saying it just sounds nice, so wrong, but it's so true. It is so very true.
My friend in Leeds today, and the first thing he's done, and has done for the better part of 6 years now, has given me and he's a teacher. He changes fucking people's lives, and he just goes, "That was a dream job." It's always just because he'd seen the milk in the cereal sponsorship, and it was like there's always something, and it's true. All the cliches and all that sort of stuff that we know that it's kind of become currency on the internet. It's real.
Yeah,
we really do. It's the best. I think this time, were you on this time last year? I remember logging on to, I was away, and I think I was at a wedding or something, but I found a window with which to watch some SummerSlam live. I think my wife and kids had gone to sleep, and I put it on very quietly on my iPad or something. And I'm sure it was, I know Murray was here because he'd done a stream the night before.
Yes,
he was very tired.
Yeah.
And was it you and Wilborn kind of anchoring, possibly?
I think so.
I think because I was fighting sleep to stay awake for what I hoped was the Mysterio turn, and nothing happened. And I was just left to comment and was like, well, I'm off to fucking bed. And that was like, I caught up with the rest of the show the next day, I think. Oh.
Loving the scrappy reversals to absolutely everything they do.
Yeah. Counter for a counter for a counter.
Yeah. Here's one for you, Mr. C82. Thank you again for your donation. It says, Becky's costume keeps getting in the way. Thoughts on flashy costumes?
Always get them. Yes. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, she dead. Yeah, always have them. There was a period a few years ago where I think it was like in one of the many Johnny Ace talent drives, and good riddance to that bad rubbish, where the whole point was to be jacked and bland and boring.
Yeah.
And there's been this generation of wrestlers that have come through that actually watched flashy wrestling and enjoyed it, and therefore wanted to, when Bailey would like ape the Macho Man or whatever, like these wrestlers remember what they loved, and it wasn't just boots and trunks.
Yeah.
So I'm all for it.
Makes stuff feel special.
Yeah, like I know the Attitude Era, like you had Triple H, The Rock, and Steve Austin all in the black trunks, black boots. I know there was a certain aesthetic that suited that time.
Yeah.
And yes, it would have looked out of place to see like guys in this sort of gear that both Belair and Becky Lynch are wearing, but I'm all for it. Like the more styles, the better across one wrestling show.
Yeah.
Not everybody can be Randy Orton, and frankly, nobody should be. Oh.
Where is she going?
Shouldn't be as amazing as it is, but this 450 with that hair, there's just something to it, isn't it?
Genuinely better. I'm amazed she's not just been running the ropes one day and tripped over her own hair.
I know.
Everything she does with that hair, it kind of makes it that much more impressive that she isn't just falling over her own hair all the time.
I wonder at what point, like, because she had it in NXT and definitely had it like on the Largo League before that. I wonder at what point the hair became such an integral part of the gimmick, and she thought, well, I'm keeping this, and then had to work with it from that point onwards, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
1, 2.
Oh. 2. Don't do the acting. I don't like the acting.
It's Becky Lynch. Of course she's going to do the acting. Mr. Phoenix says, come to Canada. If it's summer, I'll take you guys to Wonderland. If it's winter, I'll get Squidgy Sidge with a snowball.
Canada's Wonderland. And we have good theme park culture in the UK, but I would like to take in. I've heard stories of Canada's Wonderland. It's there. I think it's very much there, Alton Towers.
Yeah. Mr. C82 has a comeback to what you were saying before about Johnny Ace. Just saying, considering Johnny Ace's old gimmick, he has no room to talk.
That dude was less than dynamic.
It's just such poochie vibes.
Oh.
Manhandle slam from the top.
Oh!
Spanish fly.
That's got to be the setup. KOD.
Up she goes.
Oh,
there it is.
Yes. Emphatic. 1, 2,
3. Lovely. Right, finish. Good stuff. Good start. Like it.
Great stuff.
Just thought we should actually make some notes for later.
Yeah, all that stuff we were talking about the job, and then it's like, oh shit, yeah, the job.
All that stuff we normally just leave up to Wilborn.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, now he's gone. We're going to actually have to do some work. Can't just sit here and watch wrestling all night. Actually have to do something. God damn it, Wilborn.
Yeah, Wilborn. This is on you. The shoddy post-show coverage is not on me and Phil doing the coverage. It's on Adam Wilborn. Guilt by misassociation. Yeah, this is something we... WWE being a lot more lackadaisical with their planning and their diary and their calendar stuff this year has played hell with us, hasn't it? Because we look ahead on the Saturdays and the Sundays and make sure there's at least like a combination of the two of us. And they leave it late now. I think Extreme Rules is in the diary, but that's it. That's as far as they've gone with like...
Yeah,
because it's another one that Roman can't do, but it's another Saturday as well. It's like... But that's as much as they're doing. They're not giving many clues away. I don't know if it's like a post-COVID thing now, where they look at what arena or what area is good for them and, you know, market there or whatever.
Maybe.
She gonna shake hands?
Soon find out.
This, see again, Saga shit. They started with a handshake last year there. She's putting her left hand out. What do you do? What do you do if you're going over there?
You can't leave it. You're a good guy.
Oh,
hello.
Wow. They did it.
There you go. They did it.
fucking saga out their arse.
Yeah.
They actually did it. Starts with a handshake and it ends with one. At SummerSlam. Pretty cool. This does not justify some arsehole on Twitter doing a side-by-side being like, see, WWE storytelling.
Long-term storytelling. They knew what they were
LTST
doing
actually.
all along.
AEW could never.
Actually,
Like
if you just give it time, it was planned like this from the very
Roman
beginning.
Page, Kenny Omega, who? Nice. That's a nice. I'll put it over and I feel the points.
I'm okay.
I told you I would work for these, man. Months of good work.
You have some pickle in your Space Raiders that I might just bring out.
You know, I'm not like, as a crisp aficionado, much the same way I'm a cereal one, I'm not a pickled onion guy when it comes to...
Really?
Yeah, I know that's
Wow,
controversial too.
that is
Space
controversial.
Raiders, I go down the beef
Hello,
route.
what's happening? What are we missing here?
Whoa!
Oh, shit! No! How did we miss that?
All in white!
Ah, it's happening! It's happening!
I want my Bailey to... Oh.
How many pockets does she have?
I don't know,
Yes!
but she's got my heart in one of them!
Yes! Triple H is fixing everything! What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? Oh my god, it's so good to have Bailey back on TV. It's been way too goddamn long.
This rules. This rules. I want this ramp to get longer.
I know, yeah,
want
just
it to
keep
walking.
on going,
Just keep
Bailey.
walking.
Just keep on going. She's the best.
She went 2 fucking years without this film.
I know. Milk it for all it is worth, Bailey. What's happening now? Dakota Kai.
What?
What is happening? What is happening? Triple H, baby.
What?
Is Triple H fixing everything?
Oh my god. Are they together, Phil? Are they together?
I think they might be together, Hamlet.
They must have heard that
But she
2.0
was gone.
have got like vacant tag titles. haven't they?
That's definitely what they're going back for. What is happening? Is women's wrestling back?
It would appear so, Phil. Fair play, Triple
We
H.
do know
You
Triple H
fixed
is
it.
a fan. Oh, what is happening now?
Oh!
Shit! It's happening! Women's wrestling is back. It's happening. It's actually back.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, baby. She's just taking a hair like, oh my
This is
god.
pretty
what-
great.
What are we going to do?
It's very, very old Triple H NXT.
Oh, yeah,
Because
very
nothing's
much so,
happening.
yeah.
It's just like, line them all up.
Yeah, just chuck them
Look,
all
just
out
look
there.
at the stuff. I'm not going to think about the booking or why.
Yeah,
Or just
we'll
look
get
at
to that, but
look at
look
all
how
the wrestlers.
good this is
Imagine
right
this
now.
and this and this and this.
There you go. You've got your rule of threes. That's got to be it now. Oh, it's
Oh,
just,
God. Oh,
it's
God.
just, it's just a line of possibility.
It's 3-on-1. You don't suppose there's 2 people that. No.
No,
they couldn't.
No. He can't fix everything all in one go, can he?
Now goosebumps, man.
I know,
Have
I'd
goosebumps.
probably put that belt either down or in their face. If, I don't know what you're holding onto it for.
The best in the whole damn world.
Is Bailey the leader of a faction now?
Oh! It would appear so.
I mean, I am all for it. Is everything gonna be okay? I think everything's gonna be okay.
This fucking rules. Oh God, is Becky gonna turn?
Bailey's face, man, she's so good.
Oh, nothing happened. That was amazing. That was fucking nothing happened.
There you go. Bloody hell. Let us know in the comments what you think.
What did you make of that?
Women's wrestling. Dashura, thank you very much for your donation. Just says, thank you, Trips. New faction alert. My word.
That Bailey was doing, I never needed you at all. Ah. Oh, I need a beer. Oh. Oh.
Bailey's back, baby!
We're gonna have to go to LA.
We are.
I've not tried those. I don't know why, but like, I'm gonna have a biscuit. The one thing you need to know about me, you already do. We talk about this all the fucking time in the office. I'm an emotional eater. I'm feeling a lot of emotions right now. This is a Bailey biscuit. Jesus Christ. Holy shit! What if Bailey worked Clash at the Castle with Dakota Kai and Io Shirai in a 6-woman?
Hello now.
Sorry, Drew. Get the fuck out the main event. We've got a new one.
Twat off, Drew. You had your little shillelagh battle, but Jesus Christ, get out of there. Bailey's better.
The Donnybrook.
The good old-fashioned Donnybrook.
We were there for the origin story of the Angela sword making a banging noise when it cuts in. And then when they cut the rope and it went boof. Nobody knew why. And they got it wrong that week.
I love how he chopped his shillelagh up on SmackDown, and then the next week, it's like, oh, that shillelagh was a family heirloom. Like, get out of here.
He cut it, and there was like a pregnant pause. It went,
Mr. Phoenix, AEW could never.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Maybe they could, they just wouldn't.
Bailey's back.
Huge. Yeah, we should reset.
It's been too long. It's been too long.
Logan Paul and The Miz are up next, so let's reset.
Oh yeah, bathroom break, Logan Paul.
Bianca Belair defeats Becky Lynch clean with a KOD. Becky Lynch extends the hand, which Bianca Belair accepts.
Yeah.
Seemingly tying a bow on their rivalry and perhaps babyfacing Becky Lynch. TBC. Yep. Becky Lynch rolls out the ring. Bailey's music hits. The Nissan Stadium in Nashville goes insane. Bailey has not come alone. Dakota Kai returns to WWE. In fact, debuts with WWE. Having never got a call up in the first place, alongside Bailey. Io Shirai gets the call from NXT and sidles up next to the two of them. It appears to be 3-on-1. Becky Lynch alongside Bianca Belair sees them off for the night. Bailey calls the women back for the night. Yeah. Saves it for another day, that sort of thing.
Some other day. My word.
Holy shit. That was, as WWE have always said, a SummerSlam moment.
So, Jordan Booth, thank you very much for your donation. He says, I was always a massive Dakota Kai fan, so bitter when she got released. So, not going to lie, I just woke the entire street up when she came out. Mm-hmm. Fair. Emmanuel Aquan, thank you very, very much. Says, just put on shades indoors, the future is bright.
Very agree, loving that.
Master Nate, thank you again. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone that's just even watching, not even donating. But thank you very much to everyone that's donating as well. Good angle, but why on earth change Io's name? I didn't notice that. What was Io's name? Let us know in the comments.
Let us know.
Because if they've changed that seems like a very un-Triple H move. We can't have the volume up too loud because it gets on the microphone.
That's why Bianca Belair's shocked face, when it wasn't cut into the ramp, we couldn't tell
know what was going on. So it's quite low because if it gets on the microphone, then WWE automatically, not like they're not out there gunning for it or anything, but they automatically copyright strike the video or because they were using
this, obviously.
So. So we can't have it too loud. So let us know what Io Shirai's name was, because that is very interesting and feels very un-Triple H. Scott Payne, thank you very much, says Gargano next week, eyeballs. Gargano tonight, baby, against Seth Rollins. Do it. Why the hell not?
Is this not the match where Ciampa said there's going to be some sort of like fresh look as well? I don't know if he's going to be matched up with what the Miz is wearing or whatever.
I think they just need to take Ciampa off TV for a while
And start again.
A few months and just start it completely afresh. Because my word,
it's pretty funny watching him help the Miz. For reasons never explained.
Patrick Rees, thank you very much, says now bring back Tegan Knox.
Yeah, alright, co-sign.
Why the hell not?
No notes.
100%. What's she been up to? And how has AEW not snapped her up?
She hasn't wrestled post-release, yeah.
Interesting.
She's out there, I guess.
Interesting. Doshura, thank you very much, says Johnny versus Seth seems more plausible now.
Of course, Seth Rollins and Riddle. I was off this week. The system doesn't work, so I was taking time off work because the kids are off. And yeah, it was news broke on Tuesday, I think, that just after Raw, where Rollins had dished a beatdown out that it was a kayfabe injury.
Yeah.
And the match is off. I mean, they need something for Clash at the Castle.
Yeah.
They've not got a lot of big matches at the moment, so it's a bit of old-fashioned WWE gamesmanship. But this would have been pretty good. Oh,
and then there was
Oh my god!
What is happening?
What is going on here?
What is happening?
Ciampa as the Miz is leading out the... I love this! Phil, don't put your head in your hands. Put your face on the screen. Ciampa's wearing pink and a green fucking jacket. Sorry, not sorry, he's a star now.
Now he is. I mean, the Miz made Logan Paul,
if he does the dance bit with Maurice got huge balls and a
She
person.
does have. She's
If he
still
just
got his balls
does
in
the
the
dance dip and brings in Ciampa. Look at Ciampa, man. He looks more like NXT 2.0 Ciampa than when he was the champion on NXT in 2.0.
Very true.
That is.
Oh, what else have we got in here?
My wrist from these 2 Cribs gigs today is dressed like Tommaso Ciampa.
That is very true. Cody Brunel says you can already see Triple H's stamp on this show, an awesome women's match, and 3 wicked cool debuts.
And 3 heels in neon green and black.
Yeah. I'm trying to find out about the... Oh, I think Corey Graves just said her name wrong.
What did he say?
I think he called her Io Sky.
Okay, but it wasn't a WWE name
But the
change.
graphic said Io Shirai.
Cool.
So hopefully it's just Io Shirai and he's just an idiot.
And not Vince being like, it's Io!
I'm fascinated by his reaction. I mean, it's obviously booing because it's Logan Paul.
He wants to be a babyface, doesn't he?
Have you seen the interview he did with, I can't remember, he had them both on the same podcast, but it was Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks at WrestleMania. And I think he did it before or after the Miz match at WrestleMania. Has he got his own Pokemon card or something?
I don't know. No, I don't think I have.
And he was speaking to them, and it was a weird one, because it's the first time I've watched one of his podcast things, and he actually came across like a human being in it, which was weird.
Right.
But also at the same time, it was the most woefully underprepared I've ever seen anyone to interview someone the likes of Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch. He had no goddamn clue what he was asking them.
Just because
he doesn't have to.
I was going to say, there's a certain element where he just kind of thinks he can just backdoor into anything.
So there's a little bit swings around about, but in it, he was talking about, he genuinely seemed to have a respect for what they do. And things like that. Really, really
That's
genuinely.
evident, I think.
Yeah. And how much work he's put into, obviously, training and stuff. But at the same time, he was talking about how much he just really, really, he really didn't like the fact that people were booing him when it first happened, and obviously it kind of had to be a heel, but he just genuinely just really wanted people to like him.
Right.
It was such a sad, kind of vaguely pathetic little moment for someone who's such a fucking massive megastar, and I'm like, oh, he just really wants people to cheer him.
It's weird, isn't it? Because the problem with how he's, I guess, attained such a level of fame, I don't really know him, but I know of how he's done it.
Yeah.
When you come up in that kind of world, we'll talk about this unrelated to him entirely.
Yes.
Earlier on about how insincerity becomes this currency for people like it.
Yeah.
So now if he's suggesting, well, I want for my own mental health and for my own starting again, I want to right my own wrongs and all that. it's really hard to believe it.
Yeah.
It's sort of like but you've dealt in this kind of fraudulent way about doing things that are people going to buy it?
Yeah.
People are like, and he's in there with like,
and especially with the way he went about his first rise to fame. Like I think he's like grown probably as a person since he was doing like the Suicide Forest kind of stuff and things like that. But like the way he went about monetizing his own like.
Yeah, he was more than happy to just sort
at
of...
the very beginning and just, rolling with whatever controversy he could to get to the top.
Where I? I'll go in there. Do the alarm stuff. This will be an opportune moment, I think.
So Master Nate says they were both calling her Rio Sky at the end of it, which is quite interesting. So we'll have to see what happens there, I guess. But who have you got, Miz or Logan Paul? Let us know down in the comments. And who do you think is the face and who is the heel? Are you cheering along with Logan Paul? Has all of his dreams come true? Is he actually a face in your eyes? Let us know down in the comments. So apparently both the commentators were calling her Rio Sky at the end.
Oh, okay.
Which is...
disconcerting.
Yeah, interesting.
Because they could have been getting fed the line, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the other thing about this as well. Aside from what Logan Paul's wishes are and what his aspirations as a WWE guy are and all that, he exhibited pretty good heel instincts as a performer. So, regardless of maybe what he'd like or like doing this kind of earnest babyface stuff, the fact was his space between work was outstanding.
Yeah,
like he outworked. I don't want to sort of comment on Dominic's in ring. But he outperformed Dominic Mysterio in that tag match. One guy looked like somebody that had an aptitude for this. The other guy looked like somebody who was working towards having one.
Yeah.
There was a clear distinction between the two.
And as well, it's like... Jesus Christ.
He's
obviously put himself all into this. And obviously, like, he's done all the boxing thing. He's done loads of boxing matches now. And whatever you say about what the boxing matches are, he's still trained his ass off for those matches.
He's put
together...
You
can tell, look at him.
His footwork.
He's trying. He's really actually throwing himself into this.
He's like, it's always a tell. You trained. I never did, but it's always if you are like me, a layperson, a normal person, and you walk in that ring, you do not walk like a wrestler.
Yeah,
there is a dark art to it.
Was fucking hard.
Yeah,
hardest thing. I was like vaguely naturally athletic in a way that I could do flips and like bounce around a lot.
Yeah.
But the actual footwork of it, I had no idea what I was doing. I remember I was
It's magic circle stuff, isn't it? Because when you see people that can't do it, you don't know how to walk properly. Like you've got to unlearn the basics of how you put one foot in front of the other to walk and look like a wrestler.
I can't remember who it was, which is really annoying me now because he was like not like a massive wrestler or anything, but like a good wrestler and like done the rounds, been in Impact and loads of stuff, and he was doing like a guest training spot kind of thing, and we would. And we were doing like just like in ring like chain wrestling kind of stuff, and I remember I hadn't been doing it for that long, and he put me in there with someone else, and it was like he was having a fucking massive go at me for like, what are you doing with your feet? What are you doing with your feet? Like, do this. And I was like, I did everything he said. He was like, no, what are you still doing with your feet? And I couldn't like put my feet together with what he was saying.
Yeah.
I think eventually I understood what he was on about, but like in that moment, I just got so flustered and I had no idea. I was trying to do exactly what he was telling me, but I had no idea. My feet were just moving all over the place. And he was like, what are you doing with your feet? And he's like, just stand still, like get them apart, like be solid.
Don't stand still like that.
Yeah.
Stand still the proper
And then I'd
way,
do that, and he'd like push me, and I'd like almost fall over, and he's like, "You're not fucking solid base. Like stand in a solid base." And then he'd just keep on pushing me, and I was like, "I don't know what I'm doing wrong." But it was like just the simplest thing. That's just a tiny little change in your feet, and then all of a sudden you're like at this much more solid base where it's much harder to push.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, okay, I got it in the end," but it took me like just being embarrassed in front of loads of people and getting pushed over to actually figure it out.
But you know when you see a wrestler in the wild, a lot of them can't switch it off.
Yeah,
you see them walk into the cars, or like,
yeah.
And don't do this. But you know when you see like the airport videos that people have gone to the airport to get their shit signed, it's not.
Yeah.
But like they're walking through the airport and they have to trudge through, and they're in the fucking gear. They've just got off a flight. They're tired. Even then, there is a certain stride.
Yeah.
It's hard to articulate without just seeing it. And anybody watching this is going to know what we're talking about. But it's just different. They
Yeah.
basically had to relearn something to suit a performance that has then become just part of the natural gait.
Yeah, 100%.
It's
And I think they just do it so many times, and it's just repeat, that it just becomes a part of them, and that's just how they work now.
and I often think about as well, WWE's ring being 20 by 20.
Yeah.
It wouldn't throw a professional, but most indies are going to be sort of, 18, 16, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
And that
British
first,
rings are all normally 16, I think. American indies are like 16 or 18.
the first time you step in there, Christ, it must feel big.
Yeah.
Like, it must, like, what corner to corner, like a corner charge, for example, an Irish whip. Bloody hell.
It's a
like,
long
you'd
way.
gas
It's
yourself,
much further
wouldn't you?
than you
Because
think.
there's extra strides that you're
Yeah.
taking. You'd, like, lose your wind or something. Like,
Because I learned in a 16-foot ring, and it was like 2 steps, and you were at the other side.
Yeah.
So it was like, it was the bounce, step, step, bounce, step, step, bounce, and that was like the gait that they teach you to run the
Yeah.
ropes. And then I remember doing it because WCPW, we bought like a 20-foot ring.
Right.
And so we were the only UK promotion, I think, using a 20-foot
I
ring.
remember that ring, yeah.
And I ran the ropes in that, and I was like, my God, it's so much further. It's only 4 foot, but it just feels like so much further to just get there.
That's,
Changes everything.
some wrestlers looked smaller in it.
Yeah.
Because I was used to seeing them, like British guys on the British scene.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just sometimes the people are in the ring with it, it's the ring itself, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's the
100%.
set pieces. It's a performance in every sense, isn't it? Like, sets and everything, it's all designed.
Like, I think AEW uses an 18-foot ring, which I don't
Well,
know is a
I don't know, but it looks...
purposeful thing.
Sometimes it looks smaller and bigger on television based on where it's set or
Yeah.
wherever, like, I can never quite tell.
Like, he is a heel. Like, just look at him.
He
Just,
finds a hard camera straight away with
Yeah, exactly,
like
yeah.
a glare.
like, some people just exude heel energy, and he's one of them. Just embrace it, and you'll be great, mate. Like,
He's my son-in-law. I mean, Christ, did the Miz teach him that figure four? Fuck me.
sometimes wish I carried on wrestling. It was really, really fun. It's fucking hard, but it was really fun.
I've never taken a bump in my life, and I make a point of saying that a lot on our coverage because it's really important to, I think, distinguish. I watch this as a fan, and we criticise it when we want to criticise it. I guess. But I don't have the bravery to do the very first thing that you have to do. I'd day one, I'm out. I never, when I say dream job, I mean it in every sense of the word because I remember as a kid wanting to be a commentator.
Logan Paul doing standing moves.
Fucking, he can do what he wants, can't he? He didn't Asai moonsault before because it's like, well,
Yeah.
no, it's like the Pat McAfee rule, isn't it? Like anything you do is impressive, so just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to be a commentator when I was younger
Right. Okay.
because I don't like. We talked about holidays recently on a podcast because Sidgwick's currently away in Crete with his family. And I said how I feel uncomfortable around other people's bodies, which is true. So that's
That
big
cuts
strike
out
against
wrestling.
wrestling.
Yeah, that's a massive thing against wrestling.
I don't like being around other people's bodies or flesh, and I'm scared of getting hurt. And I
Yeah.
would never want to take. I remember talking to a British indie wrestler when I used to follow the indies quite religiously in the northeast for a long time, and I remember asking about it, like, what bumping, discuss. And he was like, it never stops hurting. You just get used to that being a reality of the job.
Yeah.
And every time I would imagine doing it, I would think about cracking my head the first 20 times, as everybody does, concussing yourself, being sick the whole deal, winding yourself. Not to mention the back pain, like the generic back pain, let alone all the other side effects.
Yeah.
We've got a carpeted floor in front of us. The canvas isn't necessarily that different.
Yeah.
You know,
you
it's
wouldn't
not
dream of just falling on your back right
Nah,
down there.
that's exactly it.
So we did bump drills like in the ring and on the. AJ Styles is coming out. Is he gonna take out Ciampa?
I think so. I mean, fair play, because that was a pop heard across the flat line that is the world. Whoa, he's there! The WWE Universe, not to be confused with the universe that AJ Styles technically doesn't totally believe in. Yeah, I got some questions.
So yeah, we learnt on in the ring and on like just mats outside, and the mats goddamn sucked. When it, like we got split up into groups, and some people go in the ring, some people go in the mats because there wasn't enough space for everyone, kind of thing. And whenever we got I got put in a mat group, I was like, God damn, I don't want to do this. This is gonna be the worst day.
You know about like the blue gym mats?
Yeah.
So
It was so bad, so bad. But it's like I never had like the you hear about people having the like psychological thing where they don't want to do it kind of thing, can't physically throw themselves backwards. I never had that for like back bumps. I was fine for some reason. I never had it for flip bumps, but the face first ones, like that is like everything else. It was just like down they go, doesn't matter. But there was like, oh my god, I can see it coming straight to my face. I couldn't do it. And there's like a way of falling, so you can like get your knee out, so you can take some on the like inside of your knee and on your elbows. But it was just the physical action of throwing your face towards a floor. It's just I couldn't get my head around it for ages.
And that's not like a shocking thing to say.
I know, yeah.
I didn't want to. I didn't really want to fall flat on my face.
Yeah.
Like,
I was actually all right for that today, thanks.
And I suppose, absolutely, your size is incredibly helpful and useful in a lot of respects. But you go to a wrestling school, a bunch of big guys are going to look forward to tossing you around like a piece of shit.
Had a goddamn great time.
Yeah, they see you and they're like, great, we've got ourselves a Spike Dudley or a Jeff Hardy or whatever, and we can like, the big guys, especially in like a British indie, if you're big, you get called like Big Bad Bill, and you just all you do is you just sting a splash on somebody, and you flatten them and like do a big splash. That's you, isn't it? That's you getting
that was
pancakes.
100% me.
Holy balls! He's going to jump over Reese's. Go ahead.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Frog Splash. I thought he was going to do the Shane O'Mac elbow for a second there, which would have been really funny, but a Frog Splash is good too.
Pretty great, like, he's super committed to this.
He is going all for it.
He's sort of like, I will get over as a babyface by force of will. You will love me in spite of myself.
You're well, goddamn it.
I mean, look at that.
Jesus.
I know I was saying outperforming Dominic, but I didn't mean he had to ape his father.
That landing looked like it sucked as well. Those announce tables did not break nicely. Like, that didn't break his fall. That did not break his fall there. That bounce.
The Miz did.
Hell.
Oh.
Wilburn's having a nice time at least.
It's got tiny balls. Uh-oh, he's got the Pokemon card thing. They did.
Logan Paul could have at least bought himself some new gear. Bloody hell.
The card? It's like paper cup.
Skull Crushing finale. Oh. 1, 2, 3. There it is.
Hoisted by his own petard. Yet more long-term storytelling from WWE. Yeah. We saw the setup, we saw the payoff. It was even a payoff to our conversation because the Miz went straight down his face.
This is very true, yeah.
Oh shit, we never.
Oh yeah, Jesus. Well, it's not like we're being very professional tonight.
There's Logan Paul drinking his. I'm not going to name it. He puts it on WWE, so he's drinking his brew that he's.
That is a hell of a jump.
What Logan Paul wasn't drinking was milk. Milk you can put on your cereal, and your cereal you can get from Magic Spoon.
Promo code wrestling.
Oh yeah, like always remember the promo code. Otherwise, I mean, like great for Magic Spoon, but it's got to be great for us too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I've got to grab a spoon, as it were. Promo code wrestling.
So yeah, the moment I learned how to like take all the bumps and like the people were like confident enough in what I could do, what you were saying about all the big guys there. I mean, there was only like 2 that were vaguely big. It's still a British Indian training school.
We're a small nation.
But my word, they were like, oh, I've got a new move that I want to try out. Phil! It was every single goddamn new move. And they were like, yeah, get him in here. And they were just like, do, spinning me around, doing all these fucking things. Slam.
I'm picturing like the guys doing, remember when Umaga and when it was 3-minute warning, where they do like, how can we make a Samoan drop more dangerous? Well, we'll throw him in the fucking air first, and then convert it into a suplex halfway down or whatever. Yeah. Like, they're big, you're little.
Yeah,
what
they can
possibly go? Like,
whatever. Yeah. I was doing...
Alright.
It's going to be a champ, is he? I did because I didn't have many matches, obviously, but we had like loads of training matches, like not in front of actual people. But
you won cage match? You won cage match?
No, I don't think so. I only ever had one actual match in front of people.
Right.
And it was an 8-man tag, and I did fuck off.
Oh yeah, you told me that, yeah.
However, when I was moving, I found a little mini DV tape, which I need to find something that I can watch it on, because I'm pretty sure it has my match on it.
Ooh.
And I'm like, oh, this could be like gold right here.
What are you called again?
Hobo Joe.
Hobo Joe, well indeed.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, like one of the training matches, guy went to hit me with a choke slam, but because I jumped into everything, like threw me so high, and it was like the best spot of what they ever did. Yeah. Like threw me up, and I like grabbed like one of the iron rungs that were going across the ceiling. Yeah. And then like grabbed that, like kicked him in the face, and then like dropped down into a hurricane rana. I was like, God, I'm great at wrestling. I'm so fucking cool.
Completed it. Get me to WrestleMania. Oh, it's only just occurred to me there that you are entrenched in my own personal WhatCulture lore, because the first time I ever appeared on camera, I was yet another one of those big time bullies putting you through a table. Me and Jules played Shield members to King Ross formerly of this parish,
Roman Reigns,
putting you through a table. Because my first appearance on camera was that. My second appearance was just days later when about 6 of us had to bump for Pacitti jumping off a ladder. in the back kitchen of the old office. He needed bodies to fall off a ladder onto, and we were those people.
Amazing.
I was eating crisps. We were there to be like an audience for a bit that they were doing, and I was eating crisps, and then it all broke down, and then we just had to be there. I think you cut it together to make it look watchable. And then we all just tumbled, like the proverbial sort of, what did JR say? They were like lined up like cordwood or something, and like he got pissy about people doing dives, like just... Scary though, like Pachiti's like 6 foot or whatever. Yeah. Just like a 6 foot person. I'm 6 foot, and I think about like me falling onto a bunch of people from 10 foot in the air or something. Weird, like a weird thing to have happen to you.
We've done some strange things, you know.
Yeah. We are right now, American viewers, getting a Brock Lesnar video package. It would be too optimistic to assume that we're getting the main event next. I'd love that out of the way.
What have we got? Here you go. Mr. Phoenix says, I made Trio's title in WWE 2K, a set of tags and a single that all look the same. My Trio's champs are Logan Paul, Mr. T, and Machine Gun Kelly.
Are they not Maximum Male Models, Marseille and Mansoir?
Because they should be.
Is who we're going to get, Max Dupree or... Maxine. My boys need water.
I genuinely love how incredibly uncomfortable Marseille looks in all of these. Like Mansour's going for it, and he looks a little bit the part. But Marseille looks so goddamn uncomfortable in everything he does. Like, look at his face.
He was the Raw commentator once.
He has no idea what he's doing right now.
This rule. Oh, that's amazing.
Here he is, Triple H fixing everything again.
Dupree. Fucking rule.
Incredible. Mr. Phoenix, back again. Thank you very, very much. He says, people always underestimate The Miz, but I mean, how bad can he be? How bad can he be, I assume that means. He trained the only BCC member that doesn't have a title right now.
I see what you're doing. He was indeed his mentor.
He was indeed. And look where he is now. Screwing up his career, obviously. Mr. Phoenix also back again, saying the small entrance and the weird shape of the building means the visual is like a chunk of people stroke chunk of sky. I dig it. Mr. Phoenix again! As a fellow YouTuber, cheap plug, I gotta side with Logan. Also, the real sign of the Triple H era is Maurice's twins out there wrapped in DX green.
No.
Mr. C82 back again, saying, serious question, F, marry, kill, Johnny Ace, Bruce Pritchard and Kevin Dunn.
Oh, Christ. Oh, God. I mean,
That's...
I don't know. I listened to his podcast for quite a while before I gave up, so I guess I'd marry Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, I was going to say marry Bruce Pritchard.
We'd get divorced.
I've got to kill Johnny Ace, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think I'm just going to, F Kevin Dunn, I guess.
I don't know.
Serves him right. Somehow.
No, do you know what? Actually.
Hello.
No. We're going to fuck me and Bruce Pritchard. And we're going to... It might not work out. The chemistry might not be there, but we're going to give it a bash.
Fair.
Brother love, as it were. I'm going to kill Johnny Ace, still. I'm going to marry Kevin Dunn.
Hello.
I'm going to get half of that ill-gotten fortune. I'm going to fucking divorce the motherfucker.
That is fair. That is a good shout.
Marry him with no prenup.
That is good.
Thank you, Kevin Dunn.
Take that.
Take that, indeed.
I am going to nip to the toilet and then I will be
Okay.
back.
I can't read messages, unfortunately, unlike Phil, because they're all the way over there. My eyes are not what they were. So we're currently watching a Roman Reigns highlight package that I assume you guys are not getting. We just had a Brock Lesnar one. So, bloody hell, this is a long Peacock Library. To refresh, don't mind to use this as an opportunity to reset. Bianca Belair defeated Becky Lynch with a KOD, followed by Becky Lynch shaking hands with Bianca Belair, and Bayley returning with Io Shirai and Dakota Kai as sidekicks. Holy shit. Becky Lynch then stood up alongside Bianca Belair to the three heels. The three heels backed off, saved it for another day. Huge moment, huge baps everywhere. Second match was The Miz versus Logan Paul. Logan Paul showing what he could do. A side moonsault from the floor, moonsault in the ring. Frog splash from the ring through the table and The Miz on the floor. AJ Styles ran off Tommaso Ciampa and Logan Paul got the win with the skull-crushing finale less. Here comes, it's A-Town down, it's Theory. Is he going to cash in? Is he going to get good? We just don't know. But he's competing for the United. Theory is feuding with 40 people, and Bobby Lashley is the one that matters the least. And here we are with Theory versus Bobby Lashley.
Hey!
Get excited.
Feuding with 40 people, he added another one on SmackDown, didn't he?
Yeah.
With Drew McIntyre, just rack them up, why not?
I will say this is quite nice. This,
These little selfie things.
the augmented reality collection of selfies.
Possibly the best of the augmented reality things.
It's a low bar, that isn't it?
It's a very low bar.
That bloody one of the whole bloodline together, the Roman and the Usos
awful.
one. It's just
Absolutely
how have they
awful.
spent so much money on something that looks so shit? That's what I don't get.
They've got some genuine talent there within WWE production.
Like there's some of the best in the
They
world.
come out with that. Mr. Phoenix is back saying, are you all excited for Theory versus Drew at Conflict within the Fortification? Also, it was weirdly excellent watching Ripley toss both Mysterios around the back end on Raw.
That was class. Yeah.
That's quite good.
Theory Drew, you know, like until we're going to be there. We've said this already, obviously in Cardiff. Until I see Roman Reigns walk the aisle, I'm not sure I'm going to believe he's going to be there.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure he is. The poster was there all along for Roman, and we kind of all speculated it'd be Drew, wouldn't we? And Brock feels like, what he is, a placeholder. No, thank you. You know, it feels like what he is, which is a placeholder because Randy Orton was going to be the guy for SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen. Nothing will remind me every single month that Vince McMahon was once a part of this company, even if he is no longer a part, than the A-Town Down music.
Yeah.
Because that shocked face when he thought it was Austin's and it was Austin Theory's, and he did his shocked face too early was the funniest shit. Stupid old fucker, good riddance.
Say what you mean, Amplet. Gambling problem?
Gambling problem? Don't use our service.
Gambling problem? Tough shit. Use DraftKings.com.
I know. Use DraftKings to somehow help the problem that we kelp start. Hate that, man. If the fun stops, stop. Yeah, that's how gambling addicts' brains function. If the fun stops, stop. This drink is making me feel drunk. Oh my God.
Oh God, what's he doing? Oh.
What's happening, Phil?
I don't know, but I love it so much. What is happening? I should really change these match graphics, shouldn't I? There he goes.
Oh, yes.
If anyone wants to sync up, Bobby Lashley has just made fireworks go off.
Bobby Lashley's just turned the Nissan black and gold. Oh, more Triple H influence, black and gold. He dressed like old NXT.
It's happened again. Why is this happening?
That's a premium live event. This is a premium live stream. Look at that.
Look at this little podium, man.
That is pretty cool, isn't it?
They actually spent money on that.
This company is worth $1 billion.
How big is that dude's hat? Did you see him? He had like a baseball cap on, but it was like this big. I don't know quite why. And some dude in the crowd. Green shirt guys there.
Yeah. Rain or shine.
What does anyone know? What happened to long-haired guy and his mum?
What happened to long-haired guy and his mum?
What happened during the pandemic? Like, I really dread the worst.
I never thought about that. I just
yeah,
thought, they just
I really genuinely dread the worst because I've not seen them since. But I miss them.
Yeah.
I miss them.
I wonder if they are now all elite and we just haven't seen the graphic and we haven't seen them because they're in like not as good seats as these.
Yeah. Here we go. Do you reckon we get a cash in tonight?
I was mulling over this after the SmackDown stuff, which I thought was quite interesting actually, how they booked SmackDown with Drew. With Drew and Theory both kind of like laying claim to Brock Lesnar, not even Roman Reigns. They did their best, I thought, with the circumstances. Which is to say, I don't think he'll cash in, but I do feel like he'll figure in somehow. I wonder if he'll maybe make a run down to ringside and then think better of it. You know, like the deal where they come down with the briefcase when both... Well, it's a last man standing. They're going to be both knackered. And then one of them recovers and he shits himself and thinks better of it. Yeah. Something along those lines, maybe. Like mid-match, while they're both... Well, they do a double down and he mulls over being Seth.
Yeah.
I also think, if and when he does cash in, I don't think this Dolph Ziggler thing is this obvious feud people are pointing at. I think Dolph wants to be his mentor. Like, I cashed in and it never went well for me. Yeah. But I want to see the same happen to you. You got to learn, kid, you stupid idiot, whatever. And like, he's going to super kick some sense into him or whatever. Like, I think that's where that's going.
Do you reckon if there's no Seth match, maybe he comes out and stops him cashing in or something?
I know how to pull off a heist with these two men. You are not me.
You're not doing my thing. Speaking of big guys, chucking around the little guy.
This is such a strange program, and by strange I mean terrible. Because Theory is cut to ribbons, man, absolutely shredded. Like a body guy by today's standards. Yeah. And they've put him in there with one of the only other guys that could make him look small. Yeah. Problem number one.
And put him in very specific things that are guided to make him look small while doing it, like the pose up and stuff.
Oh yeah. Like Lashley is a specimen like few others. Like, I don't even think Roman and Brock and other body guys have got his overall package physically. Yeah. And there's Theory, who looks minuscule by comparison, placed against him in these power battles. And again, he's losing more than he's winning and all that sort of thing. I do not get this. This is the one feud he's in that he's not in, compared to all the other fights he's having and all the other angles that he's working presently as this pushed prospect. Yeah. For a belt that means less than shit as well. Just for the icing on this cake that is basically a brick with frosting around it. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. They can do whatever they want because of the briefcase. They've always seen that as a license to just bury a guy. But bury him in the other ways you're burying him, rather than this never-ending Lashley thing. Yeah. Because every now and then, he does like a I don't know, suplex, whatever, a power move. So I don't buy that. That's cooperative. Lashley's fucking massive.
Tiny.
Lashley's a monster. This is a guy that like brings Goldberg to his knees. You cannot like.
Yeah.
You cannot have a jacked evolve wrestler throwing around Bobby Lashley, you know. Bang!
Big thank you to Blue Chew for the donation. No comment, just says Blue Chew, but it's chew like a train.
Okay. Thanks, Blue Chew.
So thanks, Blue Chew Chew. Maybe, Blue Chew's back again.
Thanks, Blue Chew.
Double one, Blue Chew Chew.
You know what we haven't had a lot of tonight?
I choose you, Blue Chew.
We haven't had a lot of the old porn bots.
We haven't.
Blue Chew putting in some donations is not some sort of foreshadowing of the grot and grumble that is later to follow.
Hello. Well, yeah, they are there. I'll just get rid of these.
Hi, user. Twat off.
Naked HD, have a good time. Find love.
I don't say anything suspicious about that user's behaviour.
That's my username.
It's Wilborn watching from home. Right, running power slam. Finish this, Bobby, and then I'll go turn the beeps off. Wrap this up, Big Bobbo. Oh man, big guys in their magnetic shoulders.
Every goddamn. You think they'd learn, really?
You just would. Oh my word.
Tap.
Yeah, he's got other places to be tonight, hasn't he? That was a quick tap. He's got more to do.
He's got more coming later.
He's got more to do.
Well, I don't think that was a shock to anyone. Bobby Lashley wins stays as the United States champion. With a drop kick into a big press slam thingy. And the hurt lock. And a very, very quick tap. God, there's pamphlet. Yeah, please, why not? Yeah. Ever since you said there was no bloody porn bots, there's goddamn loads of them. Love chat XYZ best seller dating site.
I sent my army of porn drones in.
You just said the word porn bot and it's like, oh, I'm one of those. Here we go. Thank you. Darshura says, thank you very much for the donation as well, by the way. This could be a reach, but Theory is wearing the colours Johnny Gargano uses during premium live events.
Uh-oh!
Callback for NXT's The Way.
Never mind the way in the back. We're thinking the way forward.
Hey.
And it's been manifested on Phil's t-shirt all night.
If you can bring back Bailey, you can bring back goddamn Johnny Gargano.
Right. It's just like, you can have all your favourites.
We actually interviewed Johnny Gargano at WrestleCon this year, which is on the channel. You can go watch it. Sam and Mella did the interview. It's very, very good. And I was stood there like a goddamn lemon wearing what else but a goddamn Johnny Gargano t-shirt, because apparently it's all I wear. I have I think I've got 4 Johnny Gargano t-shirts. Yeah. So it's all I wear, apparently. And so I had to go up and say, hi, Johnny Gargano, would you like to do an interview with us wearing one of his own t-shirts? However, he recognised it because apparently he only got this one t-shirt printed on that one colour during 1 year. It was back when I went to Mania 28. And
which one is it?
DG USA. It's the grey one with the all heart thing, and it's got a robot on it.
I don't know.
And it's they're colourful. But he only had it printed on grey that 1 year, and it was when he was in DG USA, and he just turned heel at the DG USA show, and that's when I got it from him, and he was like, that's a massive callback. And I was like, oh, he actually knows his t-shirts. He's like, oh, you know me. Can we have an interview, please? And he's like, yeah, sure. But yeah, I had to be a professional, asking a man, hey, we're from WhatCulture, can you do an interview? We're being massive Mark at the same time, wearing his own t-shirt.
Can I talk work with you in your merch?
Yeah. It's like, I am a professional, I promise, but I'm also fucking massive fan. I love you. You're amazing. The only 2 people I've really marked out for at WrestleCon was Johnny Gargano, obviously, because I goddamn love him. So fucking good. And Scotty Too Hotty.
Yeah.
But I marked out just enough with Scotty Too Hotty to the point where he allowed me to take a photo with him wearing his tag team title belt from the Attitude Era.
Nice.
I was like, fuck yeah, I'm in too cool now. Because I assume that's what that means.
I went and briefly chatted with Adam Cole. Mm-hmm. My wife's a huge fan, understandably, of Adam Cole. Not just because he's the stunningly beautiful man.
Of course.
I think I've definitely told this story before on a stream or a podcast or whatever, but she, one of her only shows she's ever attended, she's not a wrestling fan. She's got a fucking head and a shoulder. But she was at TakeOver New York, and what a way to be worked into something.
Of course, yeah.
And she just Adam Cole, she completely fell in love with the act, and then the fact that he's a beautiful man really helped.
Yeah.
Here come the Judgment Day, by the way. I'll keep
course.
this quick. So I got the picture with him. I couldn't speak. I could not. He was so handsome and yet so nice and kind.
Yeah.
Everything you've heard about Adam Cole is true.
He is very nice.
I couldn't function. He robbed me of my facilities in a moment.
Yeah.
I was like, hi. Blinded by his beauty, like charmed completely by him.
Yeah.
Just everything you've told and more, Adam Cole.
I love
fantastic man.
Him as a couple with Britt Baker as well, because at the same point, absolutely lovely Britt Baker as well. Like we spoke to her for a bit on that show as well. Like we were gonna do an interview with her, and she's like, "I'm here with like my like manager agency thing, so like we can't actually do anything now. But like if you happen to see
longest
me,
lines."
Oh yeah, massive long
so
lines, like really busy. But she was just like, if you happen to see me just outside the venue, then you know we might be able to do something. And we really tried, but we couldn't get the timing to work out. But she was just absolutely lovely, and it's like just them as a couple, just the nicest people. It's like, oh, you're just lovely people. Really hoping when Finn Balor took over the Judgment Day that they'd get rid of all of the spooky Judgment Day balls.
Never.
And just maybe now that Triple H has taken over, you never know.
Although they did, batter him and
let him do his Bullet Club shtick in WWE. They've never, ever capitalized on what Prince Devitt can do as like his old Bullet Club New Japan heel work in WWE. They tried it a bit in NXT.
There was a flash of it in that beatdown because he was like, it's not your anniversary, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
That's got a bit of the... put the bag on his fucking head.
Him as this, like, cult leadery spooky guy, it just doesn't, it doesn't click for me.
He's a far better malevolent dickhead, isn't he?
But I don't know how they get out of it now.
No.
But surely they have to. Because it didn't work with Edge. I don't know why they'd think putting the exact same package with Finn Balor as the leader would work.
This is Judgment Day.
It's already failed once.
Judgment Day's music, I guess. This was Edge's heel music, wasn't it? But
just let him do his New Japan heel work. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. But it failed with Edge. It's gonna fail again with Finn. 619. Speaking of lovely people, here comes Rey Mysterio.
yeah. Rey Mysterio and his large adult son. Just gonna very quietly. Antisocial on the stream, I know.
Hello.
I've had a voice note and I wouldn't do this normally, but dad stuff, I just want to make sure that it's
Dad stuff.
this is stream worthy. He really couldn't be here tonight, and I know for a fact he wishes he could.
They will, Bob.
It might be real one. But he was on. It was a prior commitment of a. I'm not going to go into his personal life, but a night out that he couldn't possibly miss as much as he would have loved to do this. Even while out, he's thinking of us. He's thinking of you.
Of course.
I don't know how well the mics will pick this
up. Just put it next to the mic. It should be all right.
I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. My body too bootylicious for you, baby.
At least he's having a nice time.
Jelly has made it onto the stream via Adam Wilborn. We shouldn't be surprised.
Oh dear. Brian
I
Carson.
will want, if you're back home from your adventures and you've started to tune in, you
Always
missed
a
fucking
shout-out.
Bailey, mate.
You missed
But,
fucking Bailey coming
thanks
back.
for joining us.
Brian Carson, thank you very much for your donation. He says, this might get interesting. Rainstorms moving in
What?
Nashville.
Oh, yes. That's an interesting aesthetic. I'll take some of that.
Big fan. Love it. What else we got? Mr. Phoenix. Hello.
I forgot about No Dookie.
Oh, yeah. Damien's jacket is like 2 one-winged angels, which surely is just one whole angel, right?
I was just going to say a 2-winged angel. I was like, hang on a minute. It's an angel. So there's no disqualification. So at some point, obviously, you would assume Rhea Ripley to get involved. And
Yeah. I mean, she should just be involved right now.
Yeah.
Like, if there was any logic in any situation within wrestling, she would be in there right now.
Why would you not?
Yeah. Jackie90, just before we get into this. So many permutations running through my mind with Bailey's return. Speaking of running, how's their Great North Run training going? Cheap plug time.
Oh, thanks very much. Who was that?
Jackie90.
Thank you, Jackie Knight, for the opportunity to plug. I have done this once, try not to overdo it, but you can, my word, you can go
He's
to...
an old man.
Fair
How is
play
he
to him.
still doing this?
Fair play to him for that spring in his step. I'm 37 and I've got half of what he's got. But I am attempting to drag my arse around the Great North Run one last time, about 10 years after I last did it. You can still sponsor me. The sponsor form's going to be up. The run itself is in September on the 11th. We've passed the target, but we're going to keep going. I'm raising money for Down Syndrome North East. They're a very, very small charity. My son's got Down syndrome, and they've been super supportive to me and my family and him. And they're entirely volunteer-led and based and ran. So they have very little money. So anything you can donate would be great. The run is on the 11th of September. Already said that. You can find all the information on the sponsor form at Michael Hamflet. It's my pinned tweet. And I am, well, running to try and prep for it, basically. So every spare minute I've got at the moment, when I'm not getting to have the pleasure of your company and watch shows like this. So tomorrow, for example, I will be doing, once I've woke up and slept after well over 24 hours awake, which is really starting to set in now as well. I'll be doing like 10 miles and 11 miles. That's a training run at this point because we're a month away and you've got to be putting that sort of distance in. But yes, anything you can spare, it's greatly appreciated. At Michael Hamflet, the pin tweet. And it's another link to another plug, which is us doing one more show. If you want to get your tickets for Clash Near the Castle, some new ones have been released, but we do expect those to sell quite quickly. So if you do want to get an opportunity to come and hang out with us, we're going to be doing a lower key thing the night before. So the Saturday is the day of Clash at the Castle WWE running. We're very much, they're kind of the post-game show to the WhatCulture show.
Yeah, 100%.
Which will be taking place at 12 o'clock midday. That's Clash Near the Castle. On the Friday before that, we will be doing, I keep wanting to say Escape,
Lost in Newport.
Which will be a sort of a more lower key thing, very affordable ticket prices, and those proceeds will be going to the same charity, Down Syndrome North East. Yeah. It's going to be topping up my sponsor form, which is really nice of you guys, and indeed any of you that want to buy tickets. That's going to be tickets are on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now. Yeah, there is a link in the description below. It's Sin City Comics and Gaming in Newport. They basically reached out to us saying if we wanted to do anything, they'd be up for hosting us like for free and stuff. So they are absolutely lovely people. So thank you, a massive shout out to them for hosting us. And it's just the main show on the Saturday sold out so quickly that we thought we'd just do something a little bit lighter, a little bit more fun, and just like just more of a sort of Q&A meet and greety kind of vibe. We'll do some kind of podcast, some kind of quiz. But it's a little bit more relaxed than the Saturday one. Yeah. But there are a few more tickets available for the Saturday one as well, which are on Eventbrite now.
Yes.
I've not put that one in the link, but you can find it on Eventbrite. If you just search Clash Near the Castle, you will find it. And you can come see us at that as well. And Miller will be at both of them. We'll all be both at both of them. It'll just be a lovely, lovely time.
We have been told that we are not to disclose the ex-WWE wrestler that we have got confirmed for both shows. I am, however, allowed to give clues. It's kind of like one of them little like interactive treasure hunts. You can try and figure out the puzzle. What would be a good clue? What would be this wrestler's real initials are DJ. No, that's too obvious, He went by the something. No, that's still too obvious. It was something rock. I'll leave that there. I'll leave that
You'll
to
just have to
permanent.
come and see the show to find out who that could be.
Confirmed for both the Friday and the Saturday, and has said he's going to do. Well, he said he was going to do a list And then I asked what the subject was, and he said it doesn't matter. But I couldn't possibly tell you who it is. But anyway.
I don't know if I should say this on stream, but I kind of want to anyway. Do you reckon I can just got a message?
Heyo!
So,
Tell the story, but not the colleague.
Okay,
And that's
so-
like, you can guess
Yeah.
one of our colleagues.
so we were out before this, as we were saying, if you were joining us at the very beginning. I've been out at the pub since like 5 o'clock, and then the stream started at 12 o'clock, so quite a while. And haven't been out at gigs or anything, but we all met together, and we were at a jazz club earlier on.
Pre-streaming.
And one of our WhatCulture colleagues has just sent me a message saying, "You're both looking great on this live stream," and I almost just threw up in an Uber.
Thank you very much. Hope you feel better tomorrow. It's a Saturday, it's not a Sunday,
sleep
is
well,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, so you got a full day to recover.
Sleep well.
See you Monday.
Huge fan.
Yeah, for those that have only just joined us, yeah, as Phil says, off the kickoff. I was up. So, what time is it right now?
Right now, 2:27.
It's 25 past 2 in the goddamn morning here in the UK. If you ever wonder why British wrestling media are a bit pissier with WWE than a lot of American brethren. I was up at 6 o'clock on Saturday to say good morning to my kids, etc., and then go to Leeds to watch 2 gigs. The Cribs, twice, at the Broodnell Social Club, the finest, Phil will agree with me on this one, the finest venue to watch live music in the entire fucking country.
I will say that, yeah.
Amazing pies, amazing beers, amazing rooms. Yeah, saw the Cribs twice via Megabus. 2-3 hours there, 2-3 hours back, hundreds of miles. Couldn't get enough. And I was rewarded straight away with Bailey rocking up, for those that are just joining us.
Yes.
Bailey herself, with fucking Io Shirai and Dakota Kai in a group. Ready to deck Bianca Belair, only for Bianca Belair to be saved by Becky Lynch, who had extended her hand following a clean loss in the opener. The rest of the card's been what it was, but I mean, my word, what a way to open the show.
Do have some breaking news. Io Shirai's name has been a confirmed change.
Oh.
And it's not only...
Oh, raided the big belly slide with a chair. That's sort of rule.
Love it. Surfing on a chair onto Finn Balor's balls, it seems like. Big fan. So, yeah, WWE have put out a tweet with a new t-shirt for Io Shirai, except it's not Io Shirai. It is, in fact, Io Sky. And it's not I-O, as in the Japanese pronunciation of Io. It's I-Y-O, just in case you didn't realise how to pronounce E-O.
That is so close. If she ever comes to Newcastle, she can change it to YIO.
There you go.
So
Merch there, yeah. So EO Sky is the
EO
newest merch.
Sky.
EO Sky.
What's the t-shirt say? Lost in the Sky.
Lost in the Sky. It's not a great t-shirt, but WWE haven't released many great t-shirts in a long time. Have I not done the thing again? Bloody hell.
I was just... It made me laugh because we've had this... You see these premium match graphics we've got?
Sometimes I'm good at my job, sometimes I'm terrible, alright?
Look, Street Profits versus... What more do you want? Why is it so small?
I don't know, but I can't be bothered fixing it right now.
I don't mind.
I'd have to actually use my brain and think, and I just can't. So,
It's
going to say like that.
Do me a solid, indulge me. You can pull up a Diesel Mabel graphic.
Not putting Diesel and Mabel up.
Yeah.
What was it? I've just got a tweet saying it. We're a bit quiet, so I'll fix that in a second.
Is that the microphone?
Yeah, but I can fix that.
Oh. Is it because I played Whalebone's voice message and compared to him, all of us are a little bit lower key?
How? Explain to me with science how Rey Mysterio is still this good at this age.
Stem cells is the science. Asked and answered. It's amazing. It's amazing. We were talking about Rey Mysterio. Obviously, it was his anniversary this week, wasn't it? We were talking about him in long form on the podcast. And what was quite remarkable is that you could, not to dig him out or anything, but he wasn't, as committed, I guess, to the run by the end. Him and WWE needed to take that break, didn't they, when they did? He came back for the 2018 Royal Rumble and beyond as if he was, 15, 16 again.
It's insane.
It is remarkable. And the mask obviously helps the aging process because you never see the face age. But holy shit, man. Physically.
I don't think anyone has ever moved that well at this age, as a wrestler. And it's not even like he's been, an easy bumper throughout his career or anything like that.
He was the first to say that he didn't have the knees for the stuff he used to do.
Yeah.
And then got them back. It was just
genuinely
remarkable.
incredible. I think, one of my favourite things about doing the retro ups and downs is, not only just getting to watch back through old wrestling shows and stuff for my job, but, every time Rey Mysterio popped up, didn't matter Is this Edge?
It's the Fiend.
It's the effing Fiend.
It's
not the Fiend. It's Edge.
It's Edge.
What's Edge doing? What's he doing?
Is it all of his characters at once? Is that going to be this gimmick?
What is going on, Edge? What is that haircut?
What are those trousers?
What is this?
What is
jacket
this?
combo? What is?
Are those his like Adam Impact trousers? You know, like the. Is he completing the fucking
He's got little
transformation?
lightning bolts. He's gone back to the 90s.
Sexton Hardcastle.
What's he doing?
It's a look. It's a choice.
It's definitely a look. It's definitely a look. It's got Adam Nicholas hair.
Indeed. Well, Adam Nicholas is Edge and Christian, isn't he now? That's he's the sort of look inspiration for both of them.
Spear! And another one.
This is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like,
So there was rumours about him coming back and doing the rated R gimmick.
yeah.
Well, this ain't that.
Yeah, well, that was it, yeah. Because he teased every version of himself,
Yeah.
didn't he? And those
the little
vignettes and stuff.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
There it is.
There you go.
It is.
No turn for Dominic. Sorry, guys.
It's alright, now we called when it's going to happen, just like when... It will come a
It's
day.
definitely gonna happen.
I haven't done the maths, but I'm willing to stake my reputation, which admittedly is fucking not enough to get myself a DraftKings account, that the Judgment Day have lost more than they've won as a group.
Yeah,
And they'll pick up a lot of W's. In fact, the last win that I recall of any significance was when Edge was in the group and they won the 6-1 at the pay-per-view. The 6-1 with Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley on either side. And then they binned him the next night.
Well, who needs Wednesday?
Yeah. Good return.
Yeah.
Better than if it had happened on Raw.
Interested to see what this means going forwards for Edge, more than
Look at
the
that, man.
actual
That's
return
what
itself.
they're into. That's what they're
Yeah.
into, isn't it? People fucking love this breed shit, man. Like, it's a platform that goes up.
What was his music?
Couldn't make it out, but it didn't sound
Yeah,
like one
I
thing
couldn't
or
hear
the
it,
other, did
yeah.
it? It wasn't the Runner's Day, and nor was it the Judgment Day.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Anyway, what I was saying about Rey Mysterio before I was so rudely interrupted by Edge there.
Ray fucking rules.
Was it going back doing the like retro ups and downs? Like you'd literally go through and you could see people like get older and lose a step as you go through. Obviously, like you do, because life gets in the way and things.
Yeah.
But Rey Mysterio was genuinely the one constant that it didn't matter whether you were at like WCW Halloween Havoc from '97 or whatever
Yeah.
it was, going all the way through like the 2000s to like modern day era stuff. It's like every match on every show that he's ever been on was at least like a cut above the rest.
Yeah. He's
If not like one of the best things on the show.
he's underrated in that respect, isn't
Yeah.
he? Like, as
Genuinely
much praise
incredible.
as is showered upon Rey
Genuinely
Mysterio.
incredible.
Yeah.
And to just keep that going for so long. I think people forget how long his career has been.
14, 15 when he got started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I think he was... I'm sure it was 94, maybe? He was appearing for... Like, was it When Worlds Collide? For AAA, maybe? I know it was like 95 that he was appearing in ECW. And he'd already broke out enough to get that opportunity at that point.
Alright, what do we got?
I do not need to go back to the days where Kevin Owens looked like James Corden. Shaved beard.
Mr. Phoenix says Dominic kind of looks like Ray put a Walter in his wife's belly. Also, Judgment Day versus DIY in the new Triple H era? Question mark.
You this Gargano narrative, like...
It's gotta happen. MDB 2006, thank you very much for your donation. Says, this is a great show. The post-Vince era is starting off with a bang.
Don't disagree.
Don't disagree at all. John D. Barker says that move the mic closer. We will 100% do that. Don't you worry. And I think that's it. I think the people are saying it was Brood music.
Okay.
Yeah, the people in the comments are saying it was the Brood music, which I 100% did not hear. But that's
This is what people were
that's our
saying.
fault.
It's what people were saying that were outside Nissan Stadium. I'll keep saying Nissan so you can check the levels. Nissan Stadium, that apparently that was the Brood's music with the Fiend on it. But a little bit of me now thinks that was for our benefit. So should we just project more even if the microphone doesn't work? Is that an option?
Nah, it's all good. I'll fix it.
We got Phil on the case. Thank you for letting us know about the sound, as usual. If there's any sort of sight or sound issues, let us know. Not about me being on the stream. Phil can't fix that with tech issues. He can simply just boot me out of the studio. Hey Phil, Jason Aldean's Crazy Town is the official theme of SummerSlam. What are your thoughts on that?
I love a bit of Crazy Town.
He does. Phil is all... If there's one thing Phil's always doing, it's asking me to come my baby, come my baby, and calling me his butterfly sugar baby. That's how much he loves Crazy Town.
Alright, let's boost that.
Is this better? Let us know. Let us know. It's Pat McAfee!
There we go. That should be a bit louder for everyone. Sorry if we've just destroyed everyone's headphones by turning that up, but it's Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin,
Because it's
baby.
going to get worse in a minute when we go, no! Oh.
I'm excited. I've kind of enjoyed the build to this, I'm not going to lie. It's been really simple. Yeah.
Basic but good.
But every bit of it has worked.
Pat's so fucking over, man.
Big
That's
fan
right.
of Corbin having the mugshot on the side and stuff. It's been so easy, but just nice, simple, makes sense.
The drive-by boot was
Yeah.
class. The choke at Money in the Bank was fantastic.
The low blow on SmackDown and then him selling it when he was back at the announce table still
Yeah.
holding his balls.
The friggin' promo that he cut. You know the one
Yeah.
like when he went out in the ring after the fight? and he just sort of
it's
like
been really good.
just such intent and kind of I don't know, like I don't know with Pat McAfee how much is like the writing team, because obviously scripted, you know, all the scripted material, it doesn't mean that the writers get a very, very bad rap.
Yeah.
Like, he's working with direction, but he must be the best contemporary advert for the return of bullet points, because he's given things that he's got to get said and says them, but it never ever feels scripted. So if he is following the script, A, the writing from him is really good, and he clearly inspires, that he brings the best out in the creative people that are working with him.
Yeah.
But B, if he's not, then he should be the walking, talking billboard and advert for why everybody should do it. Some are going to drown, of course. But like, more will swim than not, because you don't make it that far along without having loads of that. I'd say about bumping, I'd say about promo. Like, I would freeze up. It's, you've either got it or you haven't in this industry. And he's obviously got it. And then some, you know? So everyone else that's coming up alongside them, some of them are going to get caught out, and then you can overscript for those ones. You can try and find the character within and let the... But if you're following a script from day one, you're not going to get better, because you're not going to need to. You're going to, what did that silly old bastard want out of me? I can provide that to him.
Yeah.
The end. For years, like, and this is not a slight on the Miz or a Dolph Ziggler, but just off the top of my head, 2 examples of people that did it to such a level that they became millionaires, probably.
Yeah.
What would be the motivation to think any differently about your craft? Just nail that. Nail what he probably wants that day.
You were doing everything that he wants from you, and
when he woke up out of bed on that side of the bed, he wanted it that way, and then he woke up the other side and he wanted it that way, so you did it that way.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't promote professional growth.
Yeah.
And then a McAfee comes along and he's just a lightning bolt on the product as a result, because like, well, there's him and there's everybody else.
Yeah.
Like.
And it immediately stands in above everything else. And it's why things like you shouldn't expect, like even if Triple H is coming in and he is going to loosen the reins on things like scripted promos and just giving people bullet points instead of like scripting everything they do, you can't expect that to turn around immediately.
Nope.
Because, let's face it, a lot of the people on that roster aren't going to be able to do that because they've never been trained to do that. They've never had the opportunity to do that in front of smaller audiences or smaller crowds.
Doesn't look
or
a
different
nurturing
places.
environment, does it?
Yeah. They've never like been offered the chance to do that on an NXT or on a house show or something and just go out and fail. Which obviously you need to do quite a lot before you actually figure out how to do these things.
Learn a lot of
you
lessons
learn
from
more
failure.
things from failure than you do from success. And it's like, you can't turn this around in an instant, because the vast majority in the culture and everything that is behind those promos it's not there. It's not like the Attitude Era where everyone had to be able to do that because that was the only way.
I put this online. I'm sort of paraphrasing my own shite here, but like I thought about this the other day. For that reason, in terms of the talent, in terms of the way that WWE crafts and tells its stories, it will take years, not just for the change to happen, but for people to believe the change can happen, and then for people to trust that it's real. Because not only have you got to see changes like on a micro level, you've got to see these storylines you've got to see storylines and characters progress for like a year, 2 years, 3 years at a time to know that it's for real.
Yeah.
You can't have, like, WWE has removed any modicum of faith. It's been 20 odd years since the feeling like your faith is rewarded.
Yeah.
That they've got to do it and do it and do it. NXT, even, I remember like Arrival, I think, was on the network just before WrestleMania 30 in 2014. And that was the first point which a pretty good NXT was shown respect as a good piece of work.
Yeah.
It took that long for people to be like, is this actually good? Because it was a WWE product.
He's got a choir to sing Bum-Ass Corbin.
He does have a choir.
Of course he does. So I think, like, when you talk about loosening the reins on, like, the creative a little bit and giving people a bit more creative input into their characters, like, I think you might see more of a change if, like, the same thing can be said about
This is very good.
Is absolutely brilliant. About like the agenting of matches.
Oh God, yeah.
In the obviously the last Vince McMahon era for the last 20 years or whatever, heavily agented matches.
They have 3 match types.
Really produced.
Yep.
And I think that's more something that most of the people can embrace a little bit more maybe than scripted promos, because they've been in the ring, they know what they're doing for a lot. Not everyone, again, but the vast majority. I think maybe we saw a little bit of it with like Sheamus and McIntyre on SmackDown. Yeah. Because they just went out and had a really good fight, and they did like 20 minutes on SmackDown or something. It was just really good. But like just allowing people to have that little bit more creative say on the matches that they do, and letting them bring themselves out within the matches, which might end up giving them more confidence to do the promo stuff at the same time.
This is it. Everything is everything else, isn't it? You've got to like.
It's not got Seven Nation Army.
No,
they only bought that once.
His own version of it, like.
Yeah.
Go and deal with the beep. Can't deal with the eel, but I can deal with the beep.
Alright, what do we got?
Is the microphone better now?
Yeah, I think so. What's he got in his back? Something about it, I don't know. Interesting question from Jackie90. I'll wait until Hamflet gets back, and I will also block Love Chat, best adult dating site. Go away.
You're shouting out the rotters again.
Mr. Phoenix, did you see in the crowd? The Joker, baby.
I saw the Joker.
I saw the Joker. Mr. Phoenix also. AEW had Cole come out and doubled down with Bryan in one night. WWE gave us Bayley and then tripled down with Io and Dakota Kai. 3 is more than 2. One thing about math you can always count on.
3 is more, he's not wrong.
But an interesting question from Jackie90. Thank you very much for the donation. He's still going with his entrance. Rey Mysterio, Jericho, or Sting? Whose longevity are you most impressed with, and whose later career would you delete if you had to choose?
Ooh. That's very tough.
It is very tough.
That's very tough.
3 very different approaches to longevity as well.
I would, with some regret, I would delete Chris Jericho's. I think it's really easy to forget Le Champion.
Yeah.
Because Jericho has this like schizophrenic deal, and this happened to him when he was in WWE. It's not an AEW thing. His whole career. He goes through runs where it works, he goes through runs where it doesn't.
Yeah, because he throws so much shit at the wall.
Exactly.
Not all of it can work.
And that's never really changed, nor been age dependent particularly.
Yeah.
But I genuinely think there was a period for Chris Jericho where he was he was so beneficial in 2019, and then he kind of went all the way to being arguably the worst part of the product by, say, 2021.
Yeah.
So that cancelled itself out a little bit. Sting is
Completely different in the way that...
the most precious and unbelievable jewel.
I don't think any of us expected from Sting in AEW.
Like the Ray comparison is apt because the mask and the paint do the same sort of job. Oh my god! But I remember when Sting, they teased out Sting taking a bump for so long that, you know, and we'd seen him in WWE twice. He was TNA regular for about 10 years.
Yeah.
And he took one powerbomb off Brian Cage. And it was so impressive because it was like, oh Jesus, look what they've done to Sting.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be smoke and mirrors when Sting works. And we've reached a point now where, yes, it's not smoke and mirrors, it's bells and whistles. And there's a big difference between those two things.
Yeah.
Because it's not cinematic matches, it's not stunt bumps and careful cuts. Sting's the one doing it. It's just, let's have him jump on 20 guys. Let's have like the big spot be the only thing he has to do. Like, guy's 60 odd. Like, he's going to a table and popping back up or whatever.
Still taking bumps on the ramp and stuff.
He's the magic.
Yeah.
Sting's the magic. Like, and I love Rey Mysterio, but it kind of slips between both of those actually, because I wouldn't like want to lose Rey for Sting, but I think it was quite a few years where Rey and WWE just weren't on the same page with one another, and I wouldn't go back and watch necessarily Rey's 2012 or something. There was a period where he felt as done as they were with him.
Yeah.
This last 5-6 years has been remarkable.
I think Rey's longevity stands out in a way because he's never changed. Like, he's always just been Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
And like, obviously that's a big part of the mask and that kind of style, but it's like somehow he's managed to keep that relevant for this long, which is genuinely incredible. Like, Jericho stayed relevant by changing loads and loads and loads and loads and loads. Rey Mysterio, just the exact same guy, basically.
WWE putting the mask back on was inspired.
Yeah.
Like, really smart.
Yeah.
Them put the mask back on, because that could have been a totally different signing, couldn't it?
Yeah.
He comes in as basically a small guy. He's got the coolest moves, but
yeah,
like,
it's nothing without that mask and the kids wearing the mask and everything, and it's just how that can stay relevant for so long. I've genuinely no idea.
McAfee doing the backflip and getting caught out for it is like a nice development of the spot that you've already seen, isn't it? You're wowed by the moment, only to be like, eat shit.
What's next for Corbin after this?
I don't know. I thought character was going to take a break after the Madcap Moss thing. This has played into his strengths, to be fair, this feud. I always think Corbin needs a break. And that's not a criticism of him. Far from it. Love him. Friend of the channel, I dare say.
Have we told our Corbin story from Mania? Can we tell our Corbin story from Mania?
I mean, you're the WrestleMania dad. That's up to you.
I mean, it's probably been long enough.
The wrestlers have a party after WrestleMania. This is a known tradition.
This is a known tradition.
A known tradition.
Yeah.
A known tradition. The roster gets together for, I guess, like, it's their season finale, and on the show that never stops, you've got to have one night that feels like the culmination of a year's work, I guess. It's always a big thing, wherever the venue is. We might know where that venue was this year, because we might have been.
We might have been there.
Might know our business.
Might have had a little drinky drink with Baron Corbin.
Baron Corbin might have bought me a pint. And my media credentials weren't compromised. Frankly, I'm not going to go into the details of the discussion, but he's not so bad at the critic analysis of his own work.
He's not.
Man knows the difference between good heat and bad heat.
Yeah.
And long before Vincent Mann was out on his goddamn ass, let's just say, like, if Baron Corbin's, I think, sort of reasonable assessment of his own career, he wasn't shooting on anybody else but himself.
Yeah.
What a nice bloke, by the way, which won't colour our analysis of him, but he was
100%.
a very nice man.
Yeah.
But he was shooting on himself. He knows what works and what doesn't work, and when heat is heat and when it's absolute bullshit, nonsense, carny rubbish.
Yeah.
And he knows. And it makes you think that other wrestlers know, and even the ones that you believe to be the instruction followers, they'd maybe sometimes rather not be following those specific instructions.
Yes.
That's fair.
But they know what's best for their
isn't it?
career at the same time. Like,
Of course, they've got to try and protect themselves.
Yeah.
And
But we will 100% shout out Baron Corbin is a very, very nice man. And the most hilarious story about all of this is that we were sat outside of the venue for Mania. Okay, thank you. And Miller got a message from him.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, I can't remember what it said, but it was like, hey, what you doing, kind of thing. And then for the next 20 minutes, me, you, and Wilborn were there coaching Simon Miller how to reply to this wrestler, Baron Corbin, like we were in a high school. And we were trying to get our friends a date with a girl that they like.
You know Miller, the jacked, charismatic, handsome one of WhatCulture. These fucking clowns in front of you,
coaching him.
Plus the fucking biggest clown of all.
Going through writing a text back to him. It's like, is this weird? Is this too much? Like, am I coming on too strong?
What a legend.
It was just Corbin. And all Corbin wanted to do was have a drink with us, and that was Miller mainly, not us.
Yeah.
And that's about
he was nice enough to us when we.
He was very
but
nice.
He was
to us. He was very nice to us. But yeah, massive shout out to Baron Corbin. Lovely man, very switched on, knows what he's doing.
And we were made welcome.
Yes.
As well at that
Yeah,
party.
yeah,
There was
yeah.
nobody that was. Hey! Sit down, Michael. Yeah, never mentioned that before because I didn't want to get you in trouble. But it's okay. You got yourself.
I know, yeah, it's fine. I've said
It's all
it
good
now.
now. It's fine.
Just that coaching Miller. Just Miller showing us a message that he typed out. Like, is this too much? Like, am I coming on too strong? It's like, no, Miller, it's fine. No, say more. Like, we can get in here.
Because we were wrapping up the podcast and we'd done the what went downs and the ups and downs and stuff. So the reality would be as well that we would be going to the post WrestleMania party with the equipment.
Yeah.
That's right, isn't it? So
Yeah.
it
With
was
all
all
of our
portable
gear.
stuff, but it was
Oh, he made it. He made it. It's all good. Superplex. Big old superplex.
Good one.
Two. McAfee's all of a sudden got some competition with Logan Paul
With
being
Logan
on
Paul,
the show
yeah.
and being so good in the Miz match.
New celebrity high spot guy.
Yeah, Pat McAfee needs
Like
to
he sort of
elevate his game slightly.
ever slightly stumbles on the ropes when
Yeah.
he's jumping. It's like,
I
hey,
know, Logan
what
Paul
have you done for me
wouldn't
lately,
have
Pat
done
McAfee?
that. Yeah, Logan Paul wouldn't have done that.
Like a little
Did
lamb,
you see his frog splash through a table? What are you going to do, Pat McAfee?
little lamb on the Simpsons. Out of the way, you. The fact that these were on the same team, I didn't know that they were on the same team for the NFL. So you've got their
Yeah.
shots together as teammates in the
Yeah,
same kit.
that's
And
good
that's
stuff.
nice how that works out.
Big fan of Corbin with the Vans high tops as well.
He's done well there, hasn't he? Because
Yeah.
you're probably able to, as an independent contractor, there'll be a tax write-off because they're his kit.
Yeah.
And they're lovely trainers. Oh, thank you, Megan Roxborough. Please correct me if needs be. But thank you, Megan, for answering the question that I posed earlier on. Judgment Day on television has 2 wins
Wow.
and 4 losses.
Okay.
Add in house shows, and it goes up to 3 wins and 7 losses. The Judgment Day are fucking shit.
Yep.
Facts. That's stats confirmed by Megan. Thank you very much. Oh my God! What the
What are you doing, Pat? Alright, that was a much worse bump than Logan Paul's. Much worse.
Thank God he
Not
didn't
in
fall off.
the way he took it, but just in general.
Yeah.
So, what, 2 wins, 4 losses, was it?
Yeah.
So that means they've only had 6 matches since they started.
Yeah. 7 if you 10 if you include house shows, but yeah, it's not,
That's really bad. What's he doing now?
Corbin back to his feet. McAfee leapfrog over Corbin.
Oh,
Oh.
little Nate, what you doing? You're in the way. You're a seasoned pro. You should be used to this by now.
Oh, he's going to punt. Oh!
Oh, kick to the balls.
People love Pat McAfee, man.
It's insane, isn't it? It's incredible.
What? Oh! The relief on his
sloppy
face.
as hell, but he got it.
The relief on his face that they somehow found themselves ended up in it. Like,
I think that might be more towards Baron Corbin managed to fix this.
like, holy shit, how did we end up here?
What's that move called? I can't remember what that move's
Well,
called.
it would be a code red
Yeah.
for fashion.
It's a Panama Sunrise.
Panama
but
Sunrise without
that's
but there was no power driver.
That's the Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah.
But the other way. I guess. Top of code red kind of thing, I guess.
Because it ends as a powerbomb rather than
Yeah.
the punt to the balls was nice.
I want to see this again.
So
This
good.
finish. Huge credit to Baron Corbin for somehow fixing that. Because that looked like it was about to go very wrong. Good stuff. Fun times. Is he going straight back to commentary?
I hope so. I like it when wrestlers do that.
Yeah, get Corey
Great to
Graves
see
out the
Corey
way.
getting pied, isn't it?
Always.
And
Every
random.
time.
On juicer.
I do, yeah.
Should we do the gimmick?
Should you do a little flip? Little toss. Oh, it's a little horsey.
I've got a star.
Love it. Here we go. Come on. We can do this.
First
First try. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. I failed.
Gotcha. We'll go again?
We're good. We can do this. You ready?
Yeah, first time.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, that mine went fucking everywhere. I mean, oh, random juicy flavour.
It's such a run with Wellbone.
I'm going to go over there for
We had
no
like
reason.
6 months of doing this perfectly. And then you bloody
come
Murray
on,
comes
ruin it.
along, ruins it. You come along, ruin
Stop
it. Anyway, first try!
Well, these are good.
Yeah, good. So what we got left?
Main event.
Did I not change the... I am really bad at my job sometimes.
Jeff Jarrett and 4 guys.
Oh yeah, that's going to be selling.
The Ronda Rousey, Liv Morgan.
Oh yeah,
Some good shit left. Some
there
good
is
shit
some
left.
good
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this, Phil. I'm having a good time with this premium live event.
All right, Mr. Phoenix, AW. Wait, no, what's that? We've read that. We've read that. It's fine. Ooh, what have I missed? What have I missed here? Here we go. Refreshed. Oh my God, these porn bots, go away. How many times? Okay, Josh Summer, thank you very much for your donation. It just says message retracted. I don't know if that was his actual message or if it's just been retracted, but either way, thank you very much, Josh Summer. Mr. Phoenix back again in 2022. The 2022 careers of Jericho, Ray, and Sting give me hope for tomorrow night. I think we see a top rope Canadian Destroyer by Ric Flair. Feathers, hashtag feathers everywhere.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Ric Flair's gonna die in the ring tomorrow night.
But he's with the baddest motherfucker in the business. He's my stunning now.
And Jeff Jarrett's having a great weekend. Rashad Clark, thank you very much for your donation as well. Pat getting cheered in the city where he cut a promo against the local team and was booed into oblivion during the NFL draft. Apparently is a work of art.
Cool.
Love that. Didn't know this as a backstory.
No.
Mr. Phoenix, Rhea left and Judgment Day was on main event. Rhea is the leader, confirmed. I mean, I guess.
She's the most credible of the three at this point, so.
Also, is there a more ironically named show than main event? That is very, very true.
Drew McIntyre coming out here.
Naked HD XYZ. Want to find love? We will help. Go away. They have a very good use of emojis, though. I'll give them that.
Well, it's like, don't they say that anytime there's any sort of like technological advancement, porn's the forefront of it?
It's true.
When
yeah.
emojis launched, porn were like, right,
Yeah.
what? That's some humble emoji makers
Yeah.
thought aubergine, and porn's gone.
Yeah, well, take that.
Oh,
That's why
hold my
VHS
cock-shaped
one,
beer.
VHS one over Betamax, porn,
That's it, yeah.
DVD over whatever it was, Blu-ray over HD DVD.
Streaming, and if your interests aren't that niche, online video playing.
There you go.
That's a piss fetish joke.
What you doing, Drew? What you doing? He's got his mother in his hand.
Matches the home of the new #1 contender for the Undisputed Championship, Drew McIntyre.
Is he on a, like Bobby Lashley's plinth, or is he just tall?
I think he's just tall. First time I ever met Drew at a WCPW show, obviously. We just happened to get into the same lift together.
Okay.
And I stood next to him, I was just like... and I kind of looked away, I was like... Hi, I'm Phil. I'm a cameraman. Nice to meet you. He's like, hey, how are you doing? Like he does, like just big, like, how are you? I was like, I'm good, thanks.
Convivial fella.
And I was just like, you're really fucking tall. Like, Jesus Christ, you're tall. It was insane. It was weird. I hated it. Lovely man, though. Lovely man. Got over it eventually. We had KFC together. It was fine. Cott's having a great day. Are we gonna get back to Drew? You know, just before the pandemic, when he was really starting to hit his stride with promos and stuff, and he was like naturally getting the crowd on
Kevin
board in
Nash.
the 3, 2, 1. Yeah,
Big sexy Scot.
he was
Yeah.
he was really doing it. Like it was just happening, and then the pandemic hit.
I think you're witnessing it.
I think let's get back to that, Drew.
For better and worse, like they still want everybody but John Cena, don't they?
Yeah.
So he's got to come out. He's got to be this game show host. He's got to be the cocky. I'm a good guy, but I'm also like I sell nothing. Nothing really fucking matters.
Yeah.
Like nothing touches me. He's on a little plinth, doesn't he? Hey!
Got his magic fireworks sword at least.
I think this is the best you're going to get. So no, because back then it felt new and it felt like they actually finally nailed it with him. But in WWE terms, he's still made. Like, I just think he'll win. I think we're going to see Roman Reigns lose his title in Clash at the Castle. I'm not sure I support it, but I think it's going to happen. It doesn't feel right, but I like.
It'd feel like a hell of a moment, but I don't
Yeah.
think it'd be the right moment. I think it's a moment for a moment's sake.
Yes, I would agree. That was quite funny because they obviously thought they were getting a cut to there.
Yeah.
Weren't they?
Love watching the crowd in these shots.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
That
The
guy's
difference in the people is
That
so
man has an
incredible.
energy, didn't he?
He
Like,
really does.
Yeah.
He really does. I'm going to go to the loo before this match starts.
he looked like he might have had a cold. What now? Hey, it's Jeff Jarrett! It's Jeff Jarrett, Phil.
Oh,
Sorry, it's alright, it's just Jeff Jarrett. Woo, 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 woo. It's not playing that really, it's not my world. What the? If you're going to give us a highlight of the night and it's not Jeff Jarrett, it's got to be Jeff Jarrett related. Make it something from Jeff Jarrett. Could it be when he beat Mabel at SummerSlam 94? No, it's Money in the Bank. Alright, this match was pretty good. Let's recap what I can remember off the top of my head. We're going to be doing what went down after this. Going through everything in plenty of detail, but if you are just joining us, we've missed quite the show, actually. Last match we got was Pat McAfee defeating Happy Corbin. Bobby Lashley retained against Theory, United States title. Theory tapping fairly quickly to the Hurt Lock. What else? Gripping opener between Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair, won by Bianca Belair. Logan Paul defeated The Miz. All fairly sort of clean wins. A series of matches that have had finishes. It's been one of those sort of nights.
SmackDown, I think, was the first WWE show in maybe forever that had no shenanigan finishes.
Can't be an accident, can it?
Clean sweep of clean finishes.
This is what we talk about when we say the little changes that are almost going to happen. They need to happen so often. You need 100 weeks of that.
Yeah. And we'll get there, and then a DQ will mean something again.
Exactly, yeah. Do the strut, Jeff.
I didn't do it. I did crack a code, though, the other day on WrestleCulture. You've got Jeff Jarrett.
Yep.
You know what else has a double J? Jimmy and Jay.
Oh!
Jeff Jarrett's joining the Usos is what I'm getting at.
Oh my God, Jeff Jarrett is
We the ones.
Is the bloodline. The tribal Jeff.
I'm going to say Tennessee Titans.
Yeah,
Or,
so, isn't it?
although that's a state. Do they have a team? Does a state have a team? Nashville Titans doesn't have the same
No,
ring to
Tennessee,
it.
yeah, that's a good point.
Let us know in the comments below, because we have no idea about your culture, America.
I was just thinking the Jeff of the table. And the tribal Jeff. So Roman Reigns takes a part-time schedule and then a full-timer is needed, and it's Jeff Jarrett.
It's Jeff. Oh my
Street
word.
Profits looking good.
Huge fan. Angelo Dawkins needs a smaller hat, though.
He's acknowledged that.
Tired of being alone? No! Go away,
Now, if anything, I
porn
could do with
bots!
a bit more alone time.
God
Porn
damn
bot.
it, YouTube.
What do you suggest, Pornbot?
YouTube need to fix their porn bot problem,
Yeah.
my word. It's really goddamn obvious. You should be able to have a goddamn algorithm that fixes this by now.
The thing is, hypothetically, like obviously we do our best to catch them as much as possible.
Yes, we should have moderators, is what we're getting at.
Well, yeah, that'd be cool. But let's say, so if we were doing this and there was somebody in place just to be a moderator and they're zapping the porn bots and stuff, but kids that might be watching us now, for all we know, we don't know. Obviously, swearing is permitted and it's getting on a little bit later in America time.
Indeed.
And you don't imagine too many kids are up in the UK. But there could be live streams for all sorts at all times of the day. And porn bots infiltrating that when there could be children on the chat and stuff like that.
Yep.
That does feel like a YouTube problem as much as a
Oh, it's
creative
definitely a
problem.
YouTube problem, yeah.
Who you got for this, Phil?
I don't actually know. I think the Usos.
I think the Street Profits.
Really? Do you not think they're going to do the breakup of the Street Profits at some point soon?
I think they're going to win, and it's an attempt, it's an illusion of doubt about the Bloodlines feature. I think they're going to want to be like, well, Roman needs to win to keep the Empire strong and belts. And
I can see this.
I think
can see
like
this.
I get it. I get the call for the time for the split is 6 months ago, and
Yeah.
Montez Ford is what Montez Ford clearly is, and I feel a bit sorry for
Goddamn
Angelo
star.
Dawkins because you have to kind of always do
Yeah.
this disclaimery shit, and he's
Should
great
we-
too because he is.
Speaking of telling stories from Dallas, seems like this entire stream is telling stories from Dallas, but when we met the Street Profits,
Oh,
we were at Wale Mania and we were backstage and they just arrived.
Yeah.
We had no idea they were going to be there and they just arrived. Obviously straight up to them and really meekly asked them for an interview.
Yes.
And they obliged and it was absolutely amazing, which you can see on the channel if you search for Street Profits interview.
a turning point in our Wale Mania, that wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
It kind of cemented us as like, oh, it's okay that we're here. We're actually going to do
WhatCulture
something
guys,
good
yeah.
here. But my God, Montez Ford is a star.
Oh,
Like the way he handled himself backstage,
Yeah.
just the way he was, I
glow.
don't think I've ever been so close to someone where charisma is just oozing out of them.
the intangibles
Yeah,
and all that. All
where
those
you just
cliches.
look at them and you're like, fucking hell, they
Yeah.
are a star. And it was Montez Ford, and it was just absolutely incredible.
No, it's you get it. It's I won't. I was I'm not gonna name names. I may end up naming names, but there was we even succumbed to the Vince McMahon airport test, didn't we? Because we'd seen Omos at Wale Mania.
Yeah.
And there was a prominent giant wrestler the next day that walked past us, and it was just like, oh, whatever, seen a bigger giant now. And you got this Vince McMahon new toy syndrome where it was just like, well,
Yeah.
seen a big guy.
And Omos is a bloody big guy.
Massive man,
I will
and it's
say.
like-
incredibly big.
Don't need the other one anymore, and it's not fair
Yeah.
on anyone really
Yeah.
to have that sort of aspersion cast. But it's real, isn't it? You
Yeah.
cannot fake it. You either feel it or you don't, I guess. Like
Yeah. But just, I don't know what it is. Like, that intangible about Montez Ford is just, he is star.
Radiates electricity.
He is absolute star power. Might have been the incredibly strong tequila he was drinking out of his red solo cup.
Oh, man. Is that the stuff that we got given?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I can feel that in the back of my throat. I gave up tequila pretty much from about the age of 21 off that one. Like, you know, there's one drink that you have a bad night with once in your youth, and then you kind of
mine
never
was
go back to it.
Sambuca.
Right, like mine was tequila, and I've never gone back. But then I couldn't knock the drink back because it was a gift.
Yeah.
So I just sort of, I'm gonna have to nurse this, and every sip of it was so potent and painful in the back of my throat. There it is. There's the shot.
There we go. I'm looking forward to this. This should be good
Me
fun.
too. I just imagine Jeff Jarrett holding up 2 belts, and that's how SummerSlam goes off the air. He cashes in on Roman Reigns.
He somehow gets Austin Theory's briefcase.
Love WWE logic that real referees can't do the job, so you give it not to another referee, but to somebody who isn't trained in the discipline.
Logic.
Angelo Dawkins starts things off against Jimmy Uso in this tag match. There's Jeff Jarrett, your special guest referee. Remember, 5 count.
Whoa, getting physical.
Did you see his goddamn super kick cell on SmackDown?
Yes.
It's so good.
Man.
So good.
Don't fuck with Double J. Like, he's
The way he went down.
unbelievable.
I loved every bit of that, and then just like Jimmy and Jay's reaction to it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what have we done?
done?
It was so good. So good. Loved it.
There's a segment on Raw. Did you see it where he was shutting the both up? Shut up! Shut up! Just 4 children in the presence of Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, and a double team. Cover now by Jay. Hook of the leg on Dawkins is a nut and a kick out. Remember, the head of the table, the head of the bloodline, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns later tonight. Put the undisputed
I wonder how many times we've seen this match.
Fucking lot. I was a bit of a low guy on the Money in the Bank one. I liked it a lot, but really it was like WWE tag match, really hot last 5 minutes.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
super hot last 5 minutes. I'm not discrediting that, but I think some of the praise discounted that there was a period where now it happened.
Yeah.
Like a lot of just sitting waiting for, I don't know, things to heat up, I guess. Like the.
I would genuinely love to see the Usos unleashed on the AEW tag scene. Just to see, because they've been like absolute shining stars in the WWE tag division for an insanely long time now, like since what, 2016 or something?
Well, so 2010 they debuted.
Yeah.
And then 2016 they turned heel on SmackDown. So yeah, like.
And then really heated up and like got, but even like some of their face matches, like the matches, the storylines they were in were terrible, but the matches themselves were really, really great.
They're kind of like, they've got like 5 years of hidden gems because they were impossible to care about, so you kind of switched off when they wrestled.
Yeah.
But then like 1 or 2 shone through.
But all they've had to show for it is matches with the Street Profits, matches with the New Day, matches with the Viking Raiders,
Ad
maybe.
nauseam, over and over again.
And then repeat.
Yeah.
Like, but they are genuinely incredible as a tag team, and they are absolute top of their game, like within WWE.
The Great Uso matches are great capital G matches. Like, great matches.
Them against the Revival now. Them against FTR, sorry. Them against like the Young Bucks. Like,
Be fantastic.
be
Proud and
absolutely
powerful.
incredible. Yeah.
While they're still around the leash.
All of it.
Yeah.
I would genuinely love to see it because they have so much more to offer than what we're seeing in WWE.
We didn't get, not that I can think of, did we? I'm trying to think, we never got the Usos versus a version of the Undisputed Era.
No,
either,
no.
Which would have been nice. Oh, let's go and deal with the beat.
Yeah. Sand paste, and you're where is TV 14? I'm afraid you're going in a timeout. Get out of here. John D. Barker, we do need someone to mod. It's been on my like to-do list for absolutely ages but I always forget about it until we next do a stream, and then I realize, oh, we need someone to moderate streams, and then I'm like, yeah, we need to do this, and then I forget about it all the time. So message me on Twitter or something if anyone if wants to be a mod or something, or is up for doing this. We really do need someone. We should really set it up. So message me on Twitter at @FillMyChambers. The link is in the description. Give me a follow, give me a message, and we'll try and set something up because we really do need moderators going forward on these live streams. And we want to do more live streams and stuff going forward as well. So there will be more call for it, then more moderators, and yeah, 100%. Let us know. Why is Jeff Jarrett in this match? It makes no goddamn sense. Montez Ford hot tag though. You cannot go wrong with a Montez Ford hot tag. Kicking one of the Usos, I can never tell them apart in the face. Does anyone have any tricks for telling the Usos apart? That's what I want to know. They've had moments in their past where, like, one of them had one arm done, one of them had the other arm done, one of them wore face paint on one side, one of them wore face paint on the other side. Like, they've had moments of being able to tell them apart, and now they've both got both arms done. Genuinely have no idea what I'm looking for. People are saying the hair, but what are the hairdos? I thought they had the same hairdo, or have they changed that recently? Sue. As Montez Ford had one of Bianca Belair's kisses tattooed on himself, which I've just noticed as well. Very cute, not gonna lie. Week after week, Montez Ford leaves the WWE universe with our collective jaws on the floor. There's just something different about Montez. It's an intensity we haven't seen in the past. I completely agree. Okay, so Jay has a mullet and Jimmy just has long hair. That is good to know. Sue. Mr. Phoenix, Jay has a short mullet, Jimmy has a long hair, but someone else, yeah, that is what someone else just said. Jay has a short hair. Okay, short name, short hair. That works.
Did I just say you saying short name, short hair?
Short name, short hair. That's how you tell the Usos apart. Do you know how I used to tell the Revival apart when they were Dash and Dawson?
Hair and cash?
No, because Dawson had a Dawson in his beard because he had the little cutout bit.
Oh my god.
No one didn't. So he had a Dawson, so he was Dawson. It works.
I like that. I had a different system. But
I assume most people did.
But it's not as cute as yours, to be honest. I met Dash Wilder.
Yeah.
Remember the NXT house show up here? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you were in Newcastle at the time, but the 2015, you probably went to the Blackpool.
I went to the Blackpool and the London takeover.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go then, yeah. So, the Newcastle one up here, we went...
Those shows were incredible, by the way.
Fucking unbelievable.
My word.
Me and my cousin went to that show in Newcastle. I wasn't working for WhatCulture at the time. And went for a beer and had a steam afterwards. And Dash and Bull Dempsey and Sami Zayn were kicking around.
Of course.
And there's a picture of me with Bull Dempsey and Dash.
Nice.
And
oh, nice.
And that's how I remembered who Dash was, because it was So the tricky one for me was when they became Dax and Cash. Because
Yeah.
Dash is a bit of Cash
Yeah.
and Dax.
Yeah.
And it took me a
So
little
you
while
didn't-
to...
Yeah. Is it just me, or has Angelo Dawkins upped his game massively in recent weeks?
In every single aspect.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him, but then he has to know that probably a lot of people say things like that.
Yep.
Like, and it's... Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Did he tag him for real there?
Oh. But he just seems to have a bit more fire in his belly or something. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he's just feeling how things are changing, and maybe if they're going to break them up and push Montez forward, he's like, well, don't forget about me. I'm great too. But
Yeah.
it just feels like he's really upped his game recently, and he's like, his hot dogs are hotter. Like, everything about it just seems like he's got this added level to it. I mean, I'm massively into it, because it's...
It makes the acts better as well, which
Yeah,
is cool.
yeah.
Like, as long as they're the Street Profits, I think, is that kind of... Like, it's good. It's within tag teams. It's okay sometimes to have a competitive energy where you're just competing with each other because you both want to... Like, it's the rising tide raising all shit.
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. Just if they do push Montez forward as a single thing, I just want them to do, like, they don't do it enough. Just the New Day thing where they can be friends
I
still
love that,
and
yeah.
just still push it.
It's stupid. Not only is it a bad faith comparison because it undermines what was at times a really great career,
Yeah.
but like the Marty Jannetty bollocks,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah.
It's fake. You
Yeah.
book it.
One of them
Like,
doesn't have to be the Mighty Jannetty.
No.
Yeah.
All four of these athletes showing early signs of exhaustion, yet keeping their feet on the gas pedals as we look at Jimmy and Jay soar through the skies at Nissan Stadium.
Nissan, Phil, I've been up 22 hours, mate. There's no two ways about that.
3.
It's coming up on 4 o'clock, I'll be up 22 hours. That's
What time did you get up?
6 a.m.
Of course you
Saturday
did.
morning.
Prepare for a stream. Of course you did.
Pissed around with the kids for a bit.
At least you had a nice time at the cribs.
I had an unbelievable time at the cribs, yes. At 4:30 and 6:30 p.m. Now coming up on 12 hours ago. I was in Leeds, in a different part of this country, in a Broodnail Social Club, enjoying 2% Schaffenhofer.
Ooh,
Grapefruit beer.
hello.
Oh, bang!
Most painful wrestling move I ever took in my training, spine buster.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Awful.
Go on.
Freaking awful. Jesus
Go on.
Christ, that was Rob Van Dam levels
Make
of
the
frog
cover.
splash.
Jeff wants to count it.
That was such a Rob Van Dam spot frog splash.
Oh!
I've just noticed as well, Montez Ford has a Bianca Belair kiss tattooed on himself. on
Yeah,
his
it's cool,
shoulder.
isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
very cute. Very cute. They're adorable, aren't they?
Yeah. And hot. Let's all, for a second, discuss the hot sex that is Montez Ford and Bianca Belair. Isolate this one, Matt Reigns. Right there. Right there.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Montez Ford's
Oh,
getting
Angelo
pissed.
Dawkins isn't happy. You see the face there.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, I don't like where this is going for the
No.
Street Profits.
This is not looking good for the Street Profits. I think your prediction is gonna go wrong. Although, oh wait, no, there it is. I thought he was gonna-
There he is.
I thought he was setting it up for one of those dives out of nowhere.
It's
but
a run in
nope.
from the front.
Just
Uh-oh. Ah, that's it.
Or 1D, whatever. There it is. Montez, what have you done?
Overzealous
son?
Montez Ford.
Not on. Seriously though, what tag team takes the championships off the Usos? Because if it ain't the Street Profits,
Well, Jay Lethal's not signed, but I'm sure Jeff Jarrett can find another partner on the roster.
there ain't nobody left.
No.
Grizzled young veterans, bring them up. Not with the spoopy
The
bollocks.
Jism. Jagger Reed and Rip Fowler.
Yeah, not with that. The original version, please. Grizzled young veterans classic.
Pretty deadly. They can do it.
Soon to be recognised.
Yes, boy.
Well, there you go. Usos are still your tag team championships. I'm looking for my phone. It's in my pocket.
Feels like it's got to be more here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Disappointment on the faces of the Street Profits. The adulation of the Usos. And somewhere in his walk,
I mean, the ones.
I guarantee you,
It's for Wilbon.
That was for Wilbon.
Are they going to do anything afterwards, or are they
I
just
think
going to leave it hanging?
That's your lot
Leave
tonight.
it hanging. Once in a generation. Is
Oh,
this
shit,
a
Charlotte
Charlotte Flair promo?
Or is it going to be the Peacock advert?
Maybe. Well, there you go.
Wow.
Do we have any more?
This was my destiny. This is what I was born to do. And I am continuing the
Oh
crazy
my god, Jug. You're out of here!
You love that, Phil. You've gone power mad by the ability to boot people out
It's
of
fun
the
to do,
show.
okay? Oh my god, yeah, people wanted it as well. People wanted it, goddamn. Wow, they commented a lot.
You do,
Holy
yeah.
hell.
What's that?
Jug just saying something about TV14. Blah,
Do
blah,
the arm gimmick the next time and do it.
Alright, here we go. We got some comments. What have we got? What have I missed? So, Steve Nikolakopoulos, thank you very much for your donation. Says, good day, legends. Hope you are both doing well. Any
Edward
chance-
Shiraz hands that.
Indeed. Any chance tonight is the night we finally see the return of Kevin Thorne from for vampire stuff, of course.
Had Edge not already
What?
fiend brooded himself tonight, I would have said maybe, but I feel like we've had all the goth stuff.
Yeah,
We're gonna
maybe
get-
not tonight. Maybe on Raw tomorrow, though.
I mean,
You
it's not a
never
no.
know.
The new
You
era is
never
already yielding
know.
some fruits, isn't it?
Jackie90, do you think Montez Ford needs to develop evolve a new finisher to be taken seriously? Top rope finishers don't seem in fashion at main event level.
That is a great
It's an
take.
interesting point.
But like when Van Damme elevated the frog splash to being 5-star, or indeed Eddie Guerrero patterned it a certain way, or D'Lo Brown, with that cool motion he would do.
The Lowdown is genuinely my favourite frog smash ever.
I agree, but Montez Ford touches the ceiling of every building he's in, and the Nissan Stadium doesn't even have one.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how he does it. And I think for all that, typically now you're supposed to have some bullshit where they roll the dice or slam them or whatever. That you could see that being the moment he wins the title.
Yeah.
He looks up, he looks around, hits a splash, wins the belt.
Yeah.
I think that's a WWE like the moments, and that's a moment maker of a finisher, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's more about how you build to it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like you can have the RKOs and the like sweet chin musics and things that you can hit out of nowhere, and they obviously have incredible impact, and you can like do them to whoever and like hit it at any moment, and it's absolutely incredible. But there's something to be said for just that anticipation of a finish.
Yes.
Where you know it's coming, and there's a big build to it, and it's a proper moment, and like he has that look on the top of rope, and he looks around. Wow.
Why Kid Rock and his missus necking on?
Wow.
And then he just...
It's Riddle!
Oh.
But yeah, and he looks around and then he hits it, and it's like there's something to be said for that anticipation and the build up to that moment, which I think, yeah, you could still pull off.
Yeah.
It's not been done in a while with the top rope finisher,
But you could do it.
but I think you can definitely do it. Wasn't expecting Riddle. He said crap.
He's also not speaking in that ridiculous cartoonish way.
Yeah.
So Kid Rock necked on with his lads, shot the camera the double bird, and got like the screen flickered off because of his swearing. What? He's a stupid little rat of a boy, isn't he, Kid Rock? Oh, yeah, I don't want to see PDA. What?
There's more comments. We'll get to it after this.
Yeah, we'll see what
just as
happens
we
there.
figure out what the hell happens here. With Rollins.
Look at them chasing him.
What is Rollins' suit? Like, what are
isn't
those
it?
trousers? Where do him and Becky Lynch shop? That's what I want to know.
Just
My word. They're
it's-
shopping at the House of Rock 1998.
Again, it's not wasted, but it like fair play, because bloody hell. Stompy stomp stomp. Oh,
No. Guy can dream, can't
you
he?
just see him in one of the seats as like an agent unnamed. So weird now, because like all of this is being framed like he's the top heel in the company, but you just get everybody singing like
I know, yeah.
kind of does eventually have to turn babyface in
Yeah.
this role, doesn't he? Eventually.
I really don't want it though, because I don't think it'll work. I don't think
not
Seth
so
Rollins
sure.
has ever worked babyface.
I don't
For
think
me.
Rollins ever works when he's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Like it always, he's this guy that just when you think, oh, he's right in the cusp, it turns out the cusp was where he should have stayed.
Yeah.
Like, I thought the babyface turn was natural after the Cody thing. Like being
Yeah.
better man, like lost the Hell in a Cell. I think you could have pulled it off there.
I
But-
just don't see any longevity in a babyface run for Seth.
No,
Because I don't know.
it would
I've
have
never
been
seen it.
somehow that would become overbearing in a way that it
Yeah,
currently
yeah.
isn't. It's the strangest thing because the whole point is that he's overbearing.
Yeah.
But like the
Is that it?
I think so.
So, Mr. Phoenix, so a random friend asks you to convince them to watch wrestling. You get to tell them one dude, one chick, and one match from AEW, WWE, and Impact. Mid-carders only. So, who do you pick? Also, imagine Montez versus Darby.
I'd like to imagine
I
that
would
one. Yeah.
like to watch that.
Right.
So, yeah. Inspiring a friend to watch wrestling with any guy, any girl from Impact. Guy, girl, match, Impact, AW, WWE.
So I'm not going to not answer the question, but I will say we get this one quite a bit, and I will always answer, but it is my belief that if people don't get it, they just don't get it. There is, you can think of a match that you think might be to someone's taste based on a thing that goes on in it. It's all the same bollocks to them. Like, this is all nonsense pantomime if you just don't get it.
Yeah.
And I think, like, it doesn't matter what you think is, they're really going to get that? That's going to click. It won't, and it'll break your heart watching it not click.
Yeah.
And I think that's, like, one of the realistic phenomenons of pro wrestling. But, just to go through the menu, I guess, I love, currently, a bit of a guilty pleasure, I guess, of mine at the moment, but I love the what's going on with Honor No More and Bullet Club in Impact. I like the Impact Bullet Club. It's a slightly lower key version of it. Jay White was kicking around a little bit before.
Yeah.
But Chris Bay,
Chris
the
Bay is
ultimate
so
finesse,
good.
and the Gallows and Anderson crew. I think they're so infectious.
Yeah.
Like, their enthusiasm, the Bullet Club iconography, maybe isn't as powerful as it once was, but it's got this cachet that I think they still manage to carry.
Yeah.
And Bay is like a good modernised figure in that group as well. So I would say them. I would say the Bullet Club specifically. I really like Impact's current Bullet Club.
Good shout.
What did it work?
Can we give a shout out to Chris Bay as well, by the way, when we met him again while in Mania? I know we just keep on going back to him, but it was just so good, okay? He was such a lovely man.
Yeah, what a guy.
Lovely, lovely guy. Was talking to us for ages just about like wrestling and like shooting the shit and stuff. But he was just
Keep it built
such a
on
nice
his blog
guy.
one of these days.
Yes,
You might
we
see
will.
some familiar faces.
That is true. Is that out yet? I've not actually looked for that ever since. We
I
should
think
be on Chris Bay's blog.
He constantly blogs, so I'm pretty sure that it'll be maybe months from now or
Yeah.
something, because he's wrestling all the time and he's working all the time. So like I think you
Lovely
get like
guy.
a week at a time.
Lovely,
He's
lovely guy.
million irons in the fires as well.
Yeah.
Multi-talented guy. So that'd be Impact. AEW. Well, mid-card, I say this specifically because I don't think this guy should be a mid-carder. I liked him, didn't love him. I never loved Orange Cassidy. And I love Orange Cassidy now. And I'm worried that they're going to miss the window.
I was worried they'd already missed the window with Orange Cassidy.
I thought they had.
With the injury and the things, like I thought they genuinely ruined it all. But I think they've actually managed to capture it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much as it was, but I think it's growing and I think it's there. But I also fear that they're going to miss their window on it.
Forbidden Door with Ospreay and then the Jane music at the
Yeah,
same time.
yeah,
It was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like the next Dynamite song was like,
100%,
holy
yeah.
shit, he's elevated here.
Yeah.
This is and if he's just not the guy, then he's never going to be the guy. And it's, I don't know. I think you're right as well. And you don't often get two chances. You normally only get the one. So the
Yeah.
fact that he's obviously got the aura and he's got the star power to go again, I think is telling. WWE been spoon-fed an easy one. I'm going to go with the dangerous and devastating brand new mid-card threat of Bayley, Dakota Kai and Io Shirai. They're a pretty cool new stable. Don't know if you've been watching much WWE lately,
Like
say in the last 4 hours or so.
Io Sky. by the way.
Io Sky. But if you did, you would know that the role model is back. And she's brought with Io Sky, which we've always called her Io Sky. That's who she is.
Always.
Io Sky from day one. And Dakota Kai, which is so cool, man. Like, she just wasn't working there.
Yeah.
And now she's working there.
Mad. That's
that's-
a good. I like the Dakota Kai
Somebody
one.
made a call, made
I
a
mean,
choice and signed a deal for
I
that.
have been desperate for Bayley to come back for a long ass time, but to do it with Dakota Kai, I think is a very, very cool little touch.
Really cool.
I'm just gonna pick one
Mm-hmm.
because I actually tried this with my girlfriend who isn't a wrestling fan.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what can I tried a couple of things and nothing worked. But we started watching the Cruiserweight Classic.
Okay.
And that was the one thing that she actually got into and like wanted to watch more of. So I'm gonna go with was it Cedric Alexander versus was it Kota Ibushi?
Yes.
With the Triple H thing at the end.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah.
I'm gonna
When
go
Triple
with
H
that.
comes out and goes, okay.
Yeah, but I also think you need to watch the rest of the tournament for it to work. Because I think like just the fact that it was a tournament thing and just the fact that it was because it was the first one they did. Like it felt that it wasn't just a storyline tournament. They were also fighting for jobs.
Yeah, there was this idea that
Yeah.
more people could get hired off it, yeah.
So I think there was more at stake than just the storyline, like of the tournament, and I think that, and the fact that it was cruiserweights, which is
Yeah.
just for someone who hasn't watched wrestling before, it's an easy thing to latch
theoretically
onto and
quite-
go like, this is fun,
Yeah.
they're flipping all over the place, this is crazy. And it was the one thing I've watched with my girlfriend about wrestling where she was genuinely into it, and she was super into Cedric Alexander, and like she like popped in like a bad way when he lost because she was like
Yeah.
she genuinely wanted him to win, and then but like ever since she's not bought into any other wrestling. Ever since.
That
So
was
it's like,
that.
it didn't help in terms of getting her as a fan of wrestling, but it was the one thing where I was like, this
Interesting.
has actually captivated her a
Yeah.
little bit.
And you just do not get to control that, do you?
No,
You can't.
no, not at all.
That's it. Like, so yeah, my wife, and we had a few drinks as well. But like, my wife had a fantastic time at Takeover New York.
Yeah.
But what I can't do is proffer every episode of Raw, SmackDown, or whatever to be maybe the greatest card the company's ever put on.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
an enormous like bar, isn't it? Like it's
Yeah.
like, well, yeah, you really enjoyed that, and you had a
But,
bit to drink, and you got worked by like an all-time card with several all-time matches.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen. That's
Yeah.
like.
It's like my girlfriend came to a few WCW shows and stuff, and like had a great time, and I think she enjoys watching it live as
Yeah.
a thing. But like,
Which is different still.
It's,
live,
it's
isn't
never
it?
translated into actually wanting to watch a product on TV. But I think it's hard not to buy into a live experience kind of thing whenever the entire crowd's into it and stuff, and it's just a nice time. Live wrestling is just really good.
Well, it goes like obviously without saying, but everything physical is more physical.
Yeah. Following on from your comments earlier, Mr. Phoenix has said Ford and Belair are going to make inappropriate Wilborn jelly sounds tonight.
They might, yeah. Just looked the mini Judgment Day on the screen behind our faces.
Oh god, I need to fix that. What else have we got? Oh my god, there's so many porn bots tonight.
Screenshot a porn bottom, put them on the big screen behind our faces.
Hide user on this channel, go away. Kids ruin WWE, yeah, just kidding. You're gone, you're out of here.
Kids ruin, that's a bit harsh on the kids.
I know, right? We just went to TV14 as well, blah blah blah, he's gone.
Where's gonna get that?
What else have we got before this carries on? Wayne Mosby, what I missed so far, late getting here.
Oh, bloody hell.
A lot. We'll
A
get
lot.
into it after this match, stick
We will.
around. But we will do a full rundown after this match, we promise.
Oh.
Hello.
This is exactly how this should be worked.
Yeah. Liv, this has got to be Liv's biggest match of all time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of, Dashura, thank you very much for the donation. I kind of really just want to like this. Do you think tonight Ronda is turning heel based on her actions on SmackDown, where she completely wrecked that fan who screamed at her to shut up? That was possibly the best promo moment of Ronda Rousey's return since like her first run.
Was it your mother did a bad job?
Yeah, your mother did, shut up and your mother did a terrible job. Fantastic. I think she should turn heel because I think it's a more natural fit for the fans and the way people have been treating her since she came back, which I don't necessarily think is fair.
But nonetheless.
But nonetheless, you've got to kind of roll with these things, haven't you?
This is the perfect chemistry for it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, brother, come on.
Hello. Little wobble.
Yeah.
They're getting back into it.
Oh, man. No Piper's Pit here. Oh, my God!
Crucifix! Huge crucifix!
Now, the way that was like, wasn't facing us.
Yeah.
Ronda's head could have gone through the canvas and we wouldn't
Yeah.
have seen it. Oh, man.
Right on her head.
Great sell.
What have you thought about Ronda's run since Mania?
Not much. I don't think, oh, Christ. Bloody hell. I think that's, like, you know, let's hope tonight is the start of something new because the
Yeah.
booking of the women's division has been absolutely disgraceful for years.
Yeah.
Like, low on talent in terms of quantity, in terms of quality, because none of them ever get more than 2 or 3 minutes.
Yep.
Nobody gets the opportunity to become a star.
Yeah.
Got just a laundry list of underpushed,
Goddamn beep.
like underpushed and serviced women basically.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's gone so well. But then I don't think she's had a crop of people to work with to help it go well. You know?
Yeah, it's been a weird little run in terms of the people she's been up against, and nothing's ever felt like it means anything.
Nah, those bullshit weeks where it's just like, oh, the locker room all trapped in the locker room. If only Ronda could get out, but instead she'll fight
weird.
Natalia. Like, just we're all wasting our goddamn time here. You know, like I will say this for like the live cash in. This has created. This is a thing. This match has got some depth
brand
to it.
new.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
like-
brand new. It's got some depth to it because of the last match, and there's a reason for Ronda to be doing this and Liv to be
Yeah.
suffering this. And where's that been in like I don't know, friggin' Natalia or Raquel Rodriguez? Like, they're just matches. They're just
And genuinely, just like Ronda coming out on SmackDown, kicking the crap out of Shotzi,
yeah.
shutting down that fan and getting on the microphone is probably the best Ronda moment since she came back.
Well, she's trying to get her aura back.
Yeah.
It's totally diminished her star power. I kind of think Ronda's going to win if and when I leave the room for the beat.
Yeah, I was going to say we can just sort the beep after this match. We can wait. It's all good. It's fine. It's only a
Good
beep.
tension. This is nicely building to either Ronda making an unforced error and losing, or Liv having to tap. Oh, man. Oh, now then. So,
Hello.
Liv tapped.
But Ronda's shoulders were down.
You know what? Jeff Jarrett needs to step in. Get him back out there.
Get him another payday for the
Yet
next
again.
pay-per-view.
Another inefficient referee.
Is that it?
Let's have a look. Rousey's pointing at the screen. Oh!
Here we go.
From behind.
Here we go. This is what we want. Bring back ass kicker Ronda Rousey. Look at her. She's tapping. Hey, there we go.
Oh, wow.
This is what we want. Jeff Jarrett needs to come out and save this.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Take them all down.
Morgan's arm might be severely damaged, as is Dan Engler, the referee. The bottom line is Rousey dominated the match. I don't think there's any doubt. Ronda Rousey should be smacked.
There goes the stream.
That's the beat.
Our stream's just paused. Oh. Oh god, what's happening now?
Ronda Rousey's just kicked off.
Okay, we're back.
You saw it. I mean, the evidence was there. Yes, Liv Morgan stacked Ronda's shoulders, but not. Look, watch the tap out. Watch Liv Morgan. So right here, we thought it was the pin. This is what I was watching, Corey. Right here, 3 count. So you were watching the upper part of the screen. And at 2, the tap happens.
Well. So we were saying this is Liv Morgan's biggest match yet. Kind of ended really quickly in a bit of a smart finish. Not 100% against it. I think this is definitely better for Ronda Rousey going forwards. But I also think we need to see more from Liv Morgan as a champion going forwards. Because obviously won it. And no, I'm good, thanks.
Not, like, not bad use of them.
No. I think it's more interesting going forwards this way, but like we need to see something more from Liv as a champion.
Yeah.
Obviously, Money in the Bank and then this are not the most champion level victories.
Not really. She's getting to walk out on her own steam, but it's hardly like last word stuff,
Yeah.
is it?
But definitely more interesting for Ronda Rousey going forward. Right, we have a bunch of stuff to get through.
Okay.
Emil, thank you very much for your donation. Says, imagine a Roman versus Undertaker match with this ridiculous ramp.
Oh,
The
man.
entrances.
Oh, Christ.
My word. Brian Carson, why are all the belts cheap Velcro? Why are all the belts cheap Velcro anymore, besides Roman's Universal?
Yeah, I think it must just be the last one that hasn't been upgraded, but yeah, I hate seeing that too.
Whittle had snaps, but it looks like the Usos have replaced it.
I just, it's, for the merch, it's easier for people. I don't like it either. I remember when I first noticed it was happening, was a couple of years back, and it makes them look cheaper and nasty, but they are bits of merchandise more than they are titles, championships at this point.
Definitely cuts down in those weird little awkward moments where something won't undo properly, or something like that. Like, say, like a ladder match is the most obvious example, where it's like they can't physically open it or something, and they've got to get like 2 hands on it before they put it. But just those little bits when they're like trying to take it off themselves and stuff, like it cuts down on that, but it's obviously doesn't
Just
look
when you
as
see
nice.
the big patch of
it
Velcro,
doesn't
yeah,
look
it looks good.
Miss Phoenix, what's a more cringy wrestling fan shorthand phrase? Papa H, the E, the Fed, or the Pape?
Papa H goes through me. It makes my shit itch. Papa H, I cannot cope with it. Oh, Papa H.
that's your answer there. Oh my god, Naked HD. We get it.
Oh. Oh, boo! It's Kane. Kane sucks. Fuck off, Kane.
Hey Kane, you have incredibly terrible views on everything. Remember when all the boys were saying like, oh, Kane's like, he's the smartest guy I know.
Kane and Val Venus. Oh, man.
He doesn't have a goddamn clue, Kane.
Frig off, Kane. You stupid old loser.
Yeah, go fix your views on women's rights.
Yeah. I don't know. I forgot about that one. He's got so many crap takes. I forgot that one.
Very crap takes.
Kane sucks.
Very terrible, terrible takes. And the comments agree with us, so that's all good. But well done, Nissan.
Well done, Nissan Stadium.
So we're gonna get one more match.
Is that it? Is that is it only Roman and Brock remaining?
Not changed the goddamn thing in ages, I'm bad at this. I apologize.
It's fine.
There it goes. And it's really tiny. Why is it so tiny?
Is it tiny on your screen?
Let's see. How do I? Here we go. Oh. There we go. That'll do, pig. I assume that's next, anyway.
Oh!
I'm gonna go a little before this starts.
But you're missing the NXT 2.0 advert, Phil. The titles are on the line. Two point oh! Yeah, it's like that. NXT 2.0, one of the many reviews and previews that we cover here at WhatCulture WWE. If you're not completely sick of me and Phil, you can get what went down after this. That'll be on YouTube and also coming to the podcast feed. There'll be a review of this show as well in long form as a podcast. There'll also be obviously the follow-up Raw with all the Royal Rumble fallout as well as the NXT to follow. And of course you've got your AEW Dynamite and Rampage previews and reviews as well. all leading up to WrestleCulture on a Friday with a hashtag bloody good quiz. Well, it is when Phil does it. He's raised the bar a bit too high for old Wilbs to manage to vault over these days.
Loves is pathetic, but you know, whatever.
The hashtag pretty good quiz. Because it's only bloody good when James is it. But, yeah, 2.0 remains a part of our review slate. Believe it or not, when you get to have a glimpse of the analytics, 2.0 performs. I don't know if that is reflective of that people aren't watching, but would rather have an insight into what goes on because they're not watching, or because people are watching on the sly, or watching perhaps illegally, or not getting caught by the Nielsen boxes. And 2.0's got more, who knows? But anyway, people do seem to like at least keeping up with 2.0, even if they're not watching it in droves. And based on the numbers, they're certainly not.
Well, here we go. SummerSlam main event. No belts have changed hands so far.
That's right, yeah. No title changes.
Get your fantasy booking heads on. There's a lot that could happen here.
There is.
But will any of it actually happen?
So I have one last round on this, based on what we've seen earlier in the night. I think no cash-in, but it won't be for the want of trying.
Yeah.
I think Theory will attempt to involve
There
himself
will at
and
least be
fail.
some kind of tease, whether how he gets shut down. Not entirely sure, but I think there will be some kind of tease. Roman goes out as champ?
Yes, I think so. You?
Yeah, I think so. Unless Brock is somehow magically being the best businessman in wrestling. Walked out on SmackDown when Vince was retiring and came back and was like, well, I just have to win at SummerSlam then.
Yeah.
And they were like, okay, Brock.
It's the only way.
What's this? 8th match?
Oh, man.
8th pay-per-view main event?
So goddamn sick and tired of it, whatever it is.
Something like that, innit? Like 3 WrestleManias
They've
at
had
least.
3 WrestleManias. They've had, this will be the 3rd SummerSlam.
Greatest Royal Rumble. And a Crown Jewel.
Crown Jewel last year. Greatest Royal Rumble, that was the cage match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So is this the 9th then? 3 Manias, 3 SummerSlams? Or is this the 3rd SummerSlam?
This is the 3rd SummerSlam.
Okay, so
because they had it.
8th pay-per-view main event between these guys.
They had the singles match, and then they were both part of that 5-way that time. Remember that bananas 5-way with Joe and Braun and
Yeah.
somebody else I can't remember. Or was it just a 4-way?
So the 8th singles pay-per-view match between these guys.
It's
My
too
word.
many. It's too
It's
many.
a lot too many. Stefan Voilco, thank you for your donation, and apologies if I just butchered your name completely. Says full control to Paul Heyman, make it a PGA 21.
Oh my god. Oh, Theory's made the video package.
Oh yes. Who's everyone got? Let us know in the chat.
Let us know what you think.
Roman or Brock or Theory. Who's walking out of this pay-per-view as the champion? Let us know in the chat. Let's see. Let's poll everyone and see what everyone's thoughts are.
Last toilet break while Roman makes his 4-hour entrance.
Here we go. Jeff Jarrett. Yep, that's a good shout. Not Brock. Dolph Ziggler. Good shout. Hello, Jordan Booth out there with the banter pick. The Rock returns at the end of the show. I think that's a little bit wish fulfillment, but you never know. You never know. Roman, Brock, Roman, Theory. Roman wins. Theory runs into a Dolph superkick from Brian Carson. Maybe I can see someone taking out Theory on his way down. I can definitely see this happening. Brock, Roman. Brock, but Theory cashes in. Bray returns, interrupting a Theory cash in. I don't think that one's gonna happen. Sorry. Roman, Tribal Chief. Roman, but really does take his time, doesn't he? Jesus Christ.
680 days. Roman Reigns has been a champion. He unified the titles back in
Reigns beats Lesnar. Lesnar gets pissed and beats up Reigns, and then Theory cashes in. The Fiend spoils the cash in. Don't think it's gonna happen. Roman, and then he squashes Theory as well. So if you want to sync up, Roman is stood on the entrance ramp. That's all the information I can give you. I don't know what more do you want. Crowd just cut to a wider angle of Roman stood on the entranceway. It's just what he's doing. That's all he does, isn't it? He's just been handed the Universal title. Now he's rubbing his face. And he's still stood there. Still stood there. Oh, he's walking. No, he's just raising the belts in the air. And the fireworks are going off. If you want to sing, that's when the fireworks go off. What else have we got? Mr. Phoenix, Ziggler attacks Theory on the ramp, takes the case and cashes in on Brock, just for a great visual of Brock taking the ziggity zaggity. I'm not entirely sure that's how the contract works, but weirder things have actually happened in WWE in terms of contracts, and people just saying, this is my contract now, and signing it, so you never know.
What are we debating?
Just what the finish is going to be. Most people are saying Roman. Some people are calling a cash in. Mr. Phoenix reckons Dolph Ziggler steals the case and cashes in. Just with the contract that's inside. I assume.
Big call.
That's definitely how law works. Stefan Volkel says, how was the show so far from 0 to 10? What do you reckon?
I'm going to go a high 7. 7.5. That sort of thing.
7. 7 is good.
And that's good. That's praise.
It's all been good. It's all been simple.
Yeah.
For the most part. Apart from maybe Liv and Ronda, but I can see why they went that way.
I've not thought anything was particularly egregiously bad. There's been lots of good. Match quality has been solid to occasionally great. A couple of nice shocks.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Becky Bianca match of the night?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, nothing's... I'd say there was nothing going in. There's so many rematches on this card.
Yeah.
There was nothing going in that felt like it had a chance of being this all-time classic because we've seen almost all of them before. But Becky and Bianca probably had the most pressure on them to deliver, and they did. I don't have high hopes for this. I could be proven wrong, I hope I am. But they
Jumped out first.
Yeah.
Douglas Sound says, I was working and just got here. Was there anything particularly good?
Well,
Oh, well.
we've recapped this a couple of times tonight, but I feel like it bears repeating,
Yeah,
doesn't
we
it?
may as well go through it all again.
Becky Lynch lost to Bianca Belair via KOD. Clean as a sheet. Extended her hand and Bianca shook it. It appeared that was the kind of 1 year long payoff to that. At which point, Bayley's music hit. And the Raw model
Bailey's
returned.
back, baby.
She took the long walk to the ring only to stop and await the arrival of Dakota Kai, who joined by Bayley's side, who was promptly joined by Io Shirai, now renamed Io Sky. The three of them took to the ring, but Becky appeared back alongside Bianca Belair, presumably signifying her babyface turn, or at least a mutual respect between the two. And discretion was a better part of valor, and the heels backed off for the night, and so was that. But that was pretty cool.
That was very cool. That's how they started your show.
And that was, so in terms of things happening, something pretty big happened pretty much right out of the gate. The Miz lost clean to Logan Paul. Logan Paul having very much his Pat McAfee night, where we got all the instincts at WrestleMania of what he could do, but tonight it was a lot of high spots on top of that, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he tried his ass off. Massive frog splash through the announce table from the top rope.
Absolutely huge.
Huge stuff. Good stuff.
Was
What
it Lashley
after that?
Theory after that?
Lashley Theory was after that. Pretty much what you're going to expect from Lashley Theory.
Basic stuff. Theory on the run. Lashley gets the win.
What else happened? Don't know if this is in order, but Pat McAfee, Baron Corbin, obviously.
Yeah.
Pat McAfee tried to outdo Logan Paul. Couldn't quite,
Was
I
he
would
like
say.
a little bit
did
shaky
get like
underfoot?
did get like a big flip from the top rope, like forward flip into the outside, which was a gigantic bump for him. But then the finish tried to do like a code red from the top, and it was shaky, but he got there. But it was good fun for the most
It was
part.
all right, wasn't it? Yeah, it didn't offend. Usos and Street Profits with
Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett as the guest referee. Not one of the stronger outings between the two. I
I
think
think they've had better matches,
there
definitely.
was a fleshing out of Jeff's role, just for the last people in the building that don't know what a guest referee does.
SummerSlam.
Adam Wilborn.
There it is.
And anyway, Montez Ford got a little bit overzealous. He hit from the heavens, but then in selling the pain afterwards, went for the cover. There was a kick out, at which point both Usos, Montez Ford frustratedly made the tag, having gesticulated to Jeff Jarrett about the 2 count, made the tag, but was then hauled over the barricade, leaving Angelo Dawkins prone for an Uso 1D, which got them the win, and the Street Profits were left to rue presumably the last ever opportunity of the Usos and what happens next for them and the like.
So. Ronda Rousey and Liv Morgan was quite short, but like scrappy.
Dominant,
different side of
wasn't
Ronda
it?
Rousey than we've seen for a while, probably. But ended in Ronda Rousey got the armbar onto Liv Morgan, but Liv Morgan at the same time kind of rolled Ronda Rousey over. So the ref counted the 3, even though Liv Morgan was tapping out to the armbar at the same time. So a bit of a screwy finish, and then Ronda Rousey went a little bit mad afterwards. Signifying a definitely more interesting turn for Ronda Rousey going forwards, at least.
Yeah, she took out Liv, like she held an armbar on Liv, and then she took out a referee, was it? With it as well?
Took out the referee and then took out an official as well, I think, as well. What
Oh.
else is there?
The Judgment Day loss
yeah.
again, thanks to the return of Edge.
Of course.
This time with a Nautner something sort of look, where it's just a little bit more of everything. I guess to go in line with the vignettes where we've seen all the old Edge characters.
Yeah.
Had a red leather jacket and black pants with lightning bolts on them and his fancy new haircut.
Yeah.
But yeah, not much of something either way, really.
Yeah. Okay, what else have we got before this main event? Dashora, thank you very much. Says non-wrestling question, but who
What
do you
is-
think has
Sorry,
the...
Phil, I do apologise. Brock Lesnar's about to drive a truck to the ring.
Ah, he's got a little tractor. Of course he has. He loves tractors. He's Farmer Brock.
Well,
I love Farmer Brock.
he's going to kill some hogs.
Has his shirt got his tattoo on the
It
back?
has, and you can
That's
buy it.
incredible. I don't want one,
Yeah.
but it's incredible.
It is available from www.shop.com, I
Off he
believe.
goes. I've got a brand new combine harvester, and I'll give you the key.
Do you think he has to put the key in the Brock lock? Oh, the shovel thing at the end's got his logo on it.
This is false count anywhere, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna pin him with the tractor, isn't
Oh,
he?
my God.
What was it? Rock versus Mankind.
Yeah, with the pallet.
With the pallet. Yeah.
That happens to have a camera on it.
Yeah.
Rock was going, oh, no, please.
One thing, after the goddamn brawl that was that match, the one thing that could take you completely out of that match in one fell swoop. And
What's
they're like,
that?
And they're like, yeah, this is a great idea. Dashora says, non-wrestling question, but who do you think has the best glow-up before the pandemic to after the pandemic? My pick is Josh Brown or Adam Nicholas.
Oh, well.
Great picks. I mean, picking any kind of glow-up with Adam Nicholas in it is a good shout. in my
100%
eyes.
peace for life. There isn't. You know what it is about Adam Nicholas? So some of us are blessed with stunning facial hair. Some of us are blessed with, I'm going to say it, chiseled jaw, square heads. Some of us have got thick, luxurious heads of hair. That's neither of us.
Yeah, definitely not it.
Some have all three and can choose to deploy it in any way they wish.
Yeah.
And that is that man. So he often has a beard, but when he doesn't, lovely jaw.
So,
Often has long hair. When he cuts it, looks smart short.
It's really
Could
annoying, though,
bick
isn't
it, and it
Yeah.
would look great. He's woolly willy, you know, with the iron filings. You
Yeah.
can make it a beard, you can make it hair, you can make it a tash.
Really
None of it
goddamn
fails.
annoying.
None of it fails.
Really annoying how everything works for that man. I think Brock Lesnar's had a pretty good glow up, to be honest with
I
you.
like Cowboy
Through the
Brock.
pandemic,
Yeah.
I think Cowboy Brock is the best Brock we've seen in a very, very long time. Maybe the best Brock ever. In terms of the character work, maybe not necessarily match quality, but like character work, by far the best Brock ever.
The man is standing on a tractor.
Yeah,
Look at this
he's having
bloody
a
thing.
great time. Patrick Rees says, I can still hear McAfee, a lot of ones in the sky.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis.
What else have we got? Box is shouting at tractors. Oh my god, Pawn Box, go away.
Country boy, weighing 285 pounds. Coming here,
We get it, you want us to watch porn.
Roman Reigns' ass.
Not right now, we're watching wrestling, Pawn Box. Got other things to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, The Rock.
100% best Brock character
I think you're right.
ever.
And his opponents, accompanied to the ring by Paul Heyman. He is the undisputed WWE Universal.
This is already better than the WrestleMania match. The man is on a tractor.
Yeah,
He's going to jump off it onto
Yeah.
him.
he is. Crisps.
There it is.
There it is, off we go. Think they'll ever just have one belt instead of the two? Same for the tag team
I
belts.
think they might split them before they
Yeah.
like unify them as a physical belt. I think they might genuinely.
The one thing I'm genuinely surprised they haven't changed is the tag belts, because my word are they ugly belts. And
Oh,
they could
man.
have easily had another belt to sell through the
Flattened
tag things.
penny belts, like
Yeah,
the ones
so
where you
bad.
get like
the
from
worst thing
gift.
Stephanie McMahon has ever done, and that's saying something.
Their imagination and the laws of gravity. 16 times a world championship has changed hands in SummerSlam.
And it begins. How do they top everything that they've done so far?
I don't know. So I'm going to challenge myself to try and name all the 16 times the World Championship has changed hands at a SummerSlam. 88, no. 89, no. 90, no. 91,
Damn
no.
nerd.
92, no. 93, no. 94, no. 95, no. 96, no. 97, yes.
What?
Bret the Hitman Hart defeated The Undertaker, 1997. 1998, no. 1999, yes.
Two.
Mankind pinned Steve Austin in a triple threat with Triple H. 2000, no. 2001, yeah, we'll count it because it was The Rock defeating Booker T for the WCW World Title. So I think they will probably count it as a
Touch and
World
go,
Title.
but we'll go with 3.
2002, yes. Brock Lesnar defeated The Rock.
4.
2003, yes. Kurt Angle defeated Brock Lesnar.
5.
What was the world title on that show? That was the WWE title. I'll come back to that one. 2004, yes. Randy Orton defeated absolutely nobody in the main event.
6.
2005, yes. No, definitely not. 2006, yes. Some bollocks with Randy Orton and John Cena. Don't ask which way around it was.
7.
Pretty sure Randy Orton defeated John Cena. Oh, good stuff. I haven't forgotten. 2007, yes, Edge.
8.
8. I just want to see where this was going.
More good stuff.
Brother.
Good ref in there.
Yeah. Oh. Ow! ...2009, yes.
9.
CM Punk, Jeff Hardy. 2010. No. 2011, yes. Kind of. CM Punk and John Cena.
I was
unified the belt.
there.
You were there?
I was there.
Oh!
Rocky boy.
Because you got Big Kev's arrival.
Yeah, that was good.
He didn't text himself, I texted him. Check out Puck.
So shit.
Yeah, it was. It really was. They fucked everything.
Let's have Alberto Del Rio and Kevin Nash for no reason.
Do you know what? Just fuck it a few more times. We had about 3 left there, didn't we? 13, Brian beats Cena. 14, Brock beats Cena. And I think that's about 13 changes, give or take. Thereabouts. 2018, Roman beats Brock. That's another one. 2016, Finn Balor wins the Universal title.
Yeah. What a time that was. The hope we all had.
Yeah. And you still wonder sometimes if Finn Balor hadn't got injured, would Vince McMahon have like lost faith in him in the way he seemed to have done?
Yeah, would have been interesting. That was harsh.
Yeah.
Really harsh timing. Oh! Jordan Saylor, thank you for the donation. Just says, Michael Cole just said, I never saw anyone drive a tractor to the ring. Stone Cold did it at Rock Bottom in 1998.
Yes, he did after the Buried Live match with The Undertaker.
There you go. Douglas Salm says, what are the chances that Brock wins by keeping Roman on the mat ground with the tractor's front end loader? That's exactly what I was thinking. The pallet truck thing going down. They've done it before. I can see them doing it again. Sad, sad times. I really hope that isn't the finish, by the way.
A 700-day title reign ended by a big heavy goods vehicle at ringside.
And by Lesnar as well. Lesnar using a heavy goods vehicle. Maybe if it was Chad Gable using it, I'd be okay with it. But
maybe that's how Theory cashes in.
Maybe.
Like they're trapped under the vehicle.
Maybe. Love that moment in these big matches where you know it's gonna get like really physical and stuff, but they slow the pace down so quickly. So quickly.
They want you to believe that if you've just tuned in somehow to this, they've been fighting for an hour.
Like they've literally been going for like 2 minutes or something, and they're like, oh my god, this is the biggest fight I've ever been in. This is one of those fights.
How can he be back on his feet?
Hope he ducks and he punches a tractor. Ow! I genuinely want that to happen. No, he didn't duck. God damn it, Lesnar. You're ruining my life.
The tractor actually has a pretty good record on Dark and Dark Elevation, but you wouldn't know. As a real watcher of those shows.
Yeah, you don't actually put that across on the main show.
You never get to see the tractor. The tractor can actually go.
Brian Carson says, is it me or are the announcers being broadcast into the arena? Which would be an interesting choice. I would highly doubt, but that would be a very interesting choice from WWE. Could you imagine being a wrestler and hearing the announcers? It's like what the pandemic must have been and why Bayley was so goddamn good when she started the feud with Michael Cole. Because she could actually hear what he was saying and call him on that bullshit. But can you imagine if you're there in the middle of a ring and you just hear Michael Cole's bullshit ringing around the speakers? That must be the most off-putting thing you could possibly imagine.
I think it was WWE, World Wrestling All-Stars, that little thing that came in between WCW and TNA in 2001. They had commentary over the loudspeaker, and I think Jeremy Borash was one of the commentators, because I know he was involved in the project. Oh man.
Goddamn beep.
And they would like call it when the referee was distracted, and it's like, oh, he's distracting the referee, and you're like, well, if the referee just listen, turn around and you won't be distracted anymore.
You might miss the action.
I'll take that L.
The pace you expected, right? Absolutely. Just drop
Well, at least Buck's getting his money's worth out of those tables. Where's Buck? He's off to get the tractor. Buck's getting the tractor.
Yes.
He just chucked Roman through the tiniest bit of a table that was broken. It's like one corner of a table. He's just like, I'm going to slam you through that. That'll be fine. And then he went off to get the tractor. Mr. Phoenix says, as someone who drives counterbalance and reaches for a living, work vehicle stuff always pops him.
Work vehicle stuff pop me and I do this for a living. I do this nonsense. You have to be trusted with heavy machinery. This stuff rules.
What did he do with the tractor then? Just move it slightly backwards?
He's obviously prepping it for a rainy day.
Step stuff.
Doing it again.
Tiny table Brock.
Oh, man. Holy shit.
Brock's so good, man. Brian Custom has come back about the commentary, saying it was just a slight echo from our stream that was causing it. I see.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
All feeding round.
Here we go.
Ah, he's in the dumper. Where's he going? If he just like lifts him up really high and then like shakes it so he falls over as he's standing up.
Yeah.
Is that technically the
I
tension?
know.
Because he can't get to his feet because it's so shaky.
That's it. You figured it out, Phil. Oh my god. This is going to tip him. I kind of want to watch it.
At these points, I always just want them...
Oh,
so pathetic. At these points, I always just want them to drive the tractor like a little bit too far and like hit the ring, and then like, the ring just falls over, and then just see what they do. Like just, oops, I fucked it now. This is awesome.
Kind of need to be a little bit careful with a giant tractor thing hanging there. Just accidentally decapitate somebody. Like that.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
You throw him a little bit too high on that. He's dead. Jeff Old says Brock and Roman will both be down. Theory comes out, cashes in, and with Heyman's help, pins both men under the tractor.
I was thinking about Heyman and Theory.
They did have that little moment on SmackDown, didn't they, where he like put
and
his
do you
arm
know what
out
else
and
it got
like,
me
carried
thinking
him
about?
away.
You know, we were talking about Clash at the Castle earlier on. Heyman and Drew. As Heyman likes to be the one that ends the reigns as well as being part of it.
Yeah.
And he sees Drew for like the Claymore at the end was like Heyman being like, oh, I had my head turned by this guy.
Next.
Yeah, maybe he can stop Roman. I'll go with him.
See. Lesnar's back is busted wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Namaya Chaos says, Simon, please do retro ups and downs for In Your House 4. What was In Your House 4?
Oh, not so good. In Your House 4 was the legendarily terrible Diesel British Bulldog main event where as soon as the show went off the air, Vince McMahon slammed on his headset and went fucking horrible.
Yes.
Had a Yokozuna versus Mabel match on.
Yep,
Which you
cool.
kind of just got to look at. 'Cause,
Matt Classic, I assume.
I mean, they're just big guys. Yeah, not so great. Had a rotten buy rate at the time and just critically panned as well.
Justin Pulio says, what would you rather see come back under Triple H's regime, the Mae Young Classic or the Cruiserweight Classic?
Mae Young Classic for me. Cruiserweight it's not. I mean, you were discussing on the stream earlier on for your girlfriend, but whatever cruiserweight wrestling could ever be, has been realised in AEW.
Yeah.
Whereas the Mae Young Classic would be the company's earnest attempt to try and fix the mess they've made of the women's division over the last few years.
Yeah, me too. I think there's a lot more you can do with the Mae Young Classic than you can with the Cruiserweight Classic. I think the Cruiserweight Classic was fantastic, don't get me wrong. Like, I absolutely loved it.
It was more just a celebration of what the broader form was at the time, wasn't
and
it?
just the fact that it had, like, Kota Ibushi and Zack Sabre Jr. in it and stuff, and, like, you're never going to see that again, kind of thing, and it was really, really interesting for that. Yeah, but the Mae Young Classic just has much more to give in terms of the future and what this actually will be going forward. No rules, mate. You've got no say, Mr. Referee. This referee really looks like Mr. Kennedy. Who does Kennedy? It's my hot take for the evening.
Mr. Kennedy, the referee. Mr. Anderson, the ref.
Stefan Volkel says, "Where are the Dudleys? This match needs new tables." They're getting plenty of life out of the tables. Come on.
Yeah, I've quite liked the table spots in this. I like them.
Hello, Mr. Pornbot. God damn it! We don't want your AI dating for all tastes and ages. Thank you very much.
What are you doing with your tractor now, bro?
Just having a little drive around. He likes machinery. Just run him over. Is he gonna flip the ring?
I think he might. Goddamn
What's he
tractor!
doing? I like how the refs just got out there.
Yeah.
Like, nope, not for me, not today.
The Fiend's under there.
Oh, there he goes.
I mean, that is amazing.
Well, I've never seen that before.
That is amazing.
I've genuinely never seen that before.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at his little face.
That's fucking cool. Look at that. I mean...
this is ridiculous and I love it.
Holy shit. I was wrong. I was wrong about Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, guys.
They do have something else to give.
I did not have...
It's a
What the fuck was this at WrestleMania? I like that. Holy shit, look at that.
That's such a weird ass visual.
Look at that.
What is going on? Oh dear.
Oh.
Hello. Only a matter of time. Ooh, bye-bye, Jimmy.
Oh my word.
Bye-bye, Jay.
Oh, Christ almighty.
On his head.
High angles.
Bloody hell.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Genuinely have no idea how this finishes. Paul Heyman's great.
There we go.
Paul Heyman's so great.
He is.
There we go.
Pretty
Oh my
cool.
god.
Wow. Head first.
He did not look after him in
No.
there either.
Oh!
Bloody hell. He absolutely did not look after him.
This cannot be the finish. One spear from a knackered Roman. Brock has like literally tipped the world upside down.
This camera angle just makes me feel like I'm just absolutely pissed or something. Like, it's just
Looks
so
like
weird.
2K20, doesn't it? You know, when like things have just got to like.
Last man standing matches.
Pray for these barricades, because. Oh, here we go.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Somewhere watching, sad. Vincent Mann just went, oh, they town down.
So is he making it triple threat? Is that what he's doing? Is he doing a Rollins?
He did say Heist to Century. I hope Brock just fucking absolutely cleans him out as soon as he runs around there. Oh my Jesus Christ!
But it's still a last man standing match.
What are you thinking, you silly bastard? There we go.
He's not cashed it in. It's like he's one thing doing the Heist of the Century when you can just pin one of them, but it's still a last man standing match.
It's the end of you.
Oh! That looked like a stiff ass kick. He's going on. Could you imagine if it's a Uso super kick that puts Lesnar down to 10?
It's the frigging barricade spitter, isn't it?
Yeah. Here it comes. No, just the normal one. Menacing. Really feel sorry for the people over that side of the stadium, like top left.
Oh man,
with the ring up, you cannot see a goddamn thing.
Screen it is.
Suck it, Theory.
Oh man. It's pretty cool.
Yep, that'll do it.
Turn his ass down. This is pretty cool. The ring is on a corner.
They've got to do something else with that ring. Can't believe they've not done.
They're going to sell it as a toy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Brock and Roman's like,
that's true.
crazy ring.
Get Brock Lesnar's digger ring. I mean, it'll just saying Heyman is dead. Laughing, crying
he's not
faces.
moved.
He has not moved in a long ass time. Fair. Cole's getting excited at least. Ooh, that sounded. That sounded like he clocked him.
It had to be something like this.
Yeah.
It can't just be a belt shot. But
Yeah. That box. Put Austin Theory on in. Please put Austin Theory on.
That's a good shot. That is a good shot. Here, look, they did this to the Fiend. And the Fiend. At this point, Seth got a hammer. He put a brick on his head.
Yeah. Put Austin Theory on him.
Yeah.
It'd just be funny. Oh, he's just gonna stand on him instead. There it is. Well, there you go. Is Roman Reigns right in saying that Brock Lesnar is never coming back?
No. Don't main event next year's WrestleMania or something. When The Rock says no thanks. He took a tractor.
Roman's having a nice lie down. Well, there you go. What do you reckon? Let us know in the chat. Whatever this ridiculous visual is.
Look at that, man.
Great visual. Not exactly. I'm not going to say it's the best match I've ever seen in my
No,
life.
but one of their better ones for a long
Yeah.
time. Better than Mania,
It was
better
fun.
than
At
Saudi.
least. Yeah, it was fun at least. Heyman was very good.
Heyman has not moved.
Fun as hell. Such a good match. Not bad. What a match. That was so funny.
Just look at that.
That is a hell of a visual.
It's amazing. Oh,
that hit. I don't think
can't
he
have sucked as much
Do you think
as it.
he knew the barricade was as close as it was with
I
that?
don't know, but like the noise and everything,
Yeah.
the impact.
It's like the neck and the whiplash on it as well. Like that clunk was.
Knew about that, didn't
Yeah, that was real. Well, there you go. That was SummerSlam 2022. I assume nothing else is going to happen,
We'll
but
see,
you know,
yeah.
I mean, you never say never in this crazy world of wrestling. So we'll wait and see. We the ones, baby. For Wellborn. We the ones. Don't often get to see that shot of a WWE ring.
No.
Paul Heyman
It's full suit on.
showing where his allegiances
Yeah.
lie in that as
Ooh.
well. Like telling off Brock Lesnar,
Yeah.
saying leave him alone.
Take my titles. It's more about him than
Yeah.
it is. Is there anybody that can run out of the ramp and spear him so the show goes out on a high, or is it just a...
I was wondering, there's gotta be,
Roman Reigns ending?
is there gonna be something, or is it just gonna be
Dunno.
another Roman Reigns ending?
680 days.
Quite impressive in this day and age. Yeah, it's been a good run. Can't be Drew, can it?
I think it might be.
Just feels
I
off.
know.
I mean, I'm happy for Drew if it is, but it just, I don't know. It
Yeah, he doesn't feel like the guy, does
yeah.
he? He can't really shake it.
And Drew did get a shitty shake at it with the pandemic and
Yeah.
everything. He did the best he could with what he was thrown, but it just doesn't feel right. I don't
No.
know. I just feel like it should be someone new, someone that they can make forever with
Yeah.
that win. He's
Remember
built
when
it
Drew
so
and Roman
much.
was sort of an interbrand dream match for Survivor Series or whatever
Yeah.
because they were never going to be together?
Yeah. Just feels like Cody or nothing at the minute. for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, Cody for WrestleMania is so huge, isn't it?
Yeah. Bangity bang bang bang.
Was it, Michael? I'm not so sure.
Greatest last man standing match ever? In Adam Wellborn voice? Was it?
I don't know,
Was
so.
it ever?
I like the bit where the ring went like that.
Well,
but
the bit with the ring lifted up by a tractor, but... Well, there you go. That was SummerSlam 2022. Roman Reigns is still your universal, undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the universe.
That guy.
That guy,
Yeah.
that tippity-tip-top guy. And Brock Lesnar likes to make rings go wonky.
I mean,
is what we've learned.
mine certainly
I think.
did watching that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 5p, 2p when that ring got off the floor.
No new champions.
No.
However, new people coming back. Bailey,
Huge.
Io Shirai,
Huge.
Dakota Kai.
Huge.
Anything else being sort of set up for
Edge made his
future?
return.
Edge made his return. Ronda Rousey kind of heel turn.
Yep.
What else?
AJ Styles ran off
AJ
Ciampa.
Styles ran off Ciampa, yeah. Little bits and pieces in there.
yeah.
Possibilities of like things going forward, little
Yes.
seeds being planted. Not sweeping changes,
Far from a
but-
terrible show.
enough to warrant it being Triple H's first big show.
Yeah,
or it's
I think
generally
so.
not his.
He's it certainly felt like that. Well, with the opening segment with all the women, and then a couple of times the fact that most of the finishes weren't really to be disputed. I think was to
Yeah.
his credit as well. Yeah, a good first outing, I would say.
Good stuff indeed. We will be back in a bit. We'll do what went down for this show, so make sure you check that out on the channel. But we also just want to end it by saying thank you.
Thank you so much.
So very much for joining us, whether you commented in the chat, whether you just lurked in the background and hung out, whether you actually donated and did any of this, any of and all of the above.
Yeah.
I want to thank you so very, very much. It sounds stupid always and like insincere, but it's absolutely not. You genuinely allow us to watch wrestling for a living.
It's the best.
And
It's
that
the
is
very, very best.
Absolutely fantastic. So thank you very, very much. Thank you for joining us. You can follow us on Twitter. You can follow me at Phil My Chambers. You can follow Michael Hamflet.
At Michael Hamflet.
Links are in the description below as well. So just click them and click the follow button. It couldn't be
Hit those
easier.
follows.
Literally couldn't be easier.
Retweet all our rubbish takes. Go for it.
Indeed.
Spread them out to the world.
Like I say, watch out for what went down. Check out the What Culture podcast where you can see hear a lot more of Michael Hamflet. And just have yourselves a bloody good day, everyone. Thank you so much for joining
you.
us. I should probably press stop on the stream. Where's my mouse gone?
See you
I'm
again
just gonna-
soon, everybody.
Just gonna keep on talking until I figure out where my mouse cursor is.
Here's to Extreme Rules.
I think I've broken something. How do I stop this?
Till we are off
Keep
the...
talking, Hamflet.
Here's to
Keep
Extreme
talking.
Rules, because this is not a technical trouble. This is meant to be happening. We are continuing to carry on with this stream
There
until...
it is. Found it.
Until
Come
we
to our
will
live
see you
shows.
soon. Yeah, come on our live shows. They're cool too. All of it's good stuff. This ramshackle thing it's just a bit. We're class. See you soon.
We're good. We're good at this. Bye.